appointment. Now the vice president often tell me, since he got a seat as vice president, how many persons have I recommended in this government to serve in the government as presidential appointee? 0. Every appointment in Nimba County was done by him. He and I would discuss something as a brother. To implement it, you will bypass me and do different things. I don't talk on it.
Now you need to deceive us. The thing we saw, it frustrates us. So why can't you lie? Why can't you steal? Why can't you allow the citizens to be? You see, we just tell you. That's why we vote tell you. But you fool us, you screw us, you use us and later on abuse us. So why? The government should lie. Why? But that's the question that we ask.
The good person in our whole United Party, that President Bwaka. You want to say that again? The only person that appreciate good among all the United Party for that President Bwaka. The rest are ungrateful. The right, they use you and dumb you. But President Bwaka, if all of them were thinking the President Bwaka and behaving the President Bwaka, United Party will have another chance in 2029. Just for now, they do not regard people that help them. I'm not.
Of our soldiers were executed on this party ground. 2 at the back and 1 right at the headquarters. The man who shot and killed our people today is a darling boy in the Liberian National Police. They brought him back to shoot more guns. Get ready to shoot. Because we challenge the status quo appropriately.
Inform that violence or still any student because of their action, it will be the day the entire Bwaka administration will cut down. We will massively violate the students in this country and we'll shut down the Bwaka administration. The day that happens, we have the capability to do so. And if they think this renovation project is a joke, let them try it. The fall of the Bwaka administration begins with this. If they think they will tumble on any student in this country or at the university like going and work away with impunity, while our children saving opponents and logic in the Western world, while we are subjected to agile poverty and bad learning conditions here, and the thing will say. In
the first 100 days, no car will get stuck on a major road in this country. And I mean it.
It's going down. First floor. There you have it.
That led to decades of war still run deep. But so too does the longing for reconciliation. A reconciliation defined not by political bargaining or by an artificial balance of power, by tribe, region, religion, or ethnicity, but by the equality of opportunity and a better future for all Liberians.
Bwaka can lie, the government, all the ministers in the government, they can lie. They don't put all hustler, they put a hustler, they lie. Everything they say, they never say the truth.
Today, the supporters of His Excellency Joseph Bwaka presents him as a poor man from Lofa and asserts that he will understand the plight of the poor people. Fellow Liberians, do not be fooled. Vice President Bwaka is not poor like you, not even as me. As Vice President, his office received more money from the government budget than any other Vice President has received in Liberia's history. He has enjoyed some of the best and most lucrative government jobs.
First of all, there's this, what I call sort of vicious lie about the fact that Mr. Kobe is gay or bring gay lifestyle to Liberia. It's complete bullshit. When people can accuse you of stealing people's money, when they can accuse you of being involved in war, anything, people don't make up stuff. They don't make up shit. Excuse my language, right? So it's complete nonsense. I'm married, 8 Teresa, 2 children, 5 grandchildren. I believe in traditional family values, so it's complete bullshit, complete nonsense.
Jamaku! Young man, vice president, young man that are vice president, the major stole 500,000. I mean, Jamaica, the major went to, I forget that Jamaica, the majors went to Ghana, the fit, and they may bring it all company in the country. I mean, Kun, they can't reach yourself. Kun, man, you know, Kun, but I want to sophisticated, quiet, hardcore rule in Labro. But Labro,
when 2029 come and pass, then you finally leave. Mission is completed. Now, what the rules of engagement? When the war ended, the guy said, the captain, the commander said, mission complete. There wounded outwards, all men on board.
Everywhere there is no school, I will put school. And everywhere there is school and school in bad condition, I will renovate it. I told them, towns and villages, everywhere you will have lights in a town for children to play and people to see. I told them, every town will have safe drinking water.
If Charles Taylor is the problem, he will be out of here in the twinkle of an eye. And I say, let well-meaning Liberians come home. If we respect this constitution, a government formed in Accra is a violation of Article 1 of the Constitution. Let them come home. Let that government be formed in Monrovia.
The government that capital rule, small, B rule, all kinds of. I think the reason Joseph Boakai will not do much because the old man, the papa is suffering. The papa loves the country, but he can't make it. The criminal there around him, they sophisticated than him. They are sophisticated criminals, so they can't make it.
Your league Costa, God know how to pay people. It's just simple. Costa that accused everybody here but himself. Everybody, we join, we kill Joe, he killed Joseph Boakai. Boakai still living. Joe, no, you leave my brother. He made me senator. He almost made Joseph Boakai president until he screwed up. We gave God the glory. Yeah. Well, Boakai, when he screwed, he said, oh, we don't want to make sure we will fought for him to be reconciled with the president. And then the people who fought for him. Look, Yoli Costa, you come. And Costa was in a podcast, he said, they don't been calling me. Okay. The time you were calling me for me to carry the president, Boakai, did I put it on radio? That immaturity to do what he talks about.
And I guarantee you, when we finish, there will not be a winner or the loser. Today, we all wear the jersey of Liberia. And the victory belongs to the people, to the peace, and to our democracy. As we begin to build upon the foundation of this new Liberia, I, George Seleke Kromah, the new president, will first give thanks and praises to the Almighty God for the blessing He has bestowed upon our country. And I say, my people, thank you,
When you elect on 85 irresponsible men, what happened to our country? We elect on 85 irresponsible men to govern this country, not to be very irresponsible.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to our Wednesday midweek edition of the closing argument. If you are watching the World Cup, you are having a great time. There's beautiful soccer being played all over the world. Listen, man, I am having a great time. It is beautiful. Everybody's having a great time. And many folks are texting me that they like that we leave a little early so they can watch their games. And that's beautiful. I am Jerome Gayman. I am your host. We are going to be talking about Liberia. But today we have a special guest. He's going to be tuning in from our sisterly country right up. It's called Canada. You know, we Republicans, we have always wanted Canada. So Canada is supposed to be the 51st state. They don't like to hear that. I know Mr. Bright is going to be upset when he comes on this set that I'm advocating for us to take Canada, make it a 51st state of these great United States. So Honorable Bright is going to be here. He's the president of the Canadian Liberian Association in Canada. He's going to be talking about Liberia in the diaspora, what we do, who we are, what we bring to the table. He's going to be talking about the vision for the future. Since he's into politics, while he's here, we're going to be talking about some of the things that are happening in Liberia. We will not allow him to bob and weave. You know how politicians are, they don't like to answer questions. We'll pull his leg a little bit. So we'll be talking about development. We're going to be talking about education, healthcare, the whole 9 yards. Mr. Bright is fit. He's equipped. He's a politician, so he understands the subject matter. There will be no got you kind of question because he understands everything. He knows what has bedeviled the Republic of Liberia. We need some new ideas. So he's coming in. I think he got some new thing on his sleeves, and he's going to be letting us know. In the meantime, we want to send out an SOS call to our brothers and sisters, our young folks in Grand Bassa County, Buchanan. The bridge connecting the main city of Buchanan to Peabody, home of the Grand Bassa University. Beautiful, beautiful place. The politicians have been playing games with building that bridge for the past 9 years. If you saw the video that is trending, 4 women with their loads on their head trying to cross that something called Monkey Bridge, I guess it was. And as the last woman crossed the bridge, the entire bridge was swept. If it wasn't for the grace of God, 4 women would have been lost. The current in that river. And yet the politicians in Grand Bassa keep playing with the lives of our folks. We are not going to stop talking. I am verbally petitioning the young folks of Grand Bassa County to begin to do a petition of recall. Their politicians, recall them. You need 10,000 signatures. Teach them a lesson. You have the power. You put them in power, you have the power to recall them. It has never happened. Grand Bassa County, we are trendsetter. Let's do this. Let's recall Nyobli, Senator Pro Tem, Senator Nyobli Kanga Lawrence. Let's recall my brother and friend, Bezaga Finley. Let's recall my brother and friend, Matthew Joe. Let's recall everybody for neglect and failure to represent the Bassa people appropriately while they're getting paid and all the benefits. Let's recall them. Let's be the first county in the Republic of Liberia to recall their leaders. Let's recall failure, neglect, sweet-talking politicians. My Swahili is not that good, but I know one thing they say on that part of the world. They say, "Ana malala." Enough is enough. Clean house, Bassa people. Be the first. But today we are going to be talking to Honorable Bright. Honorable Joseph Zanga Bright That Zanga name in our Bassa tradition means he's a twin. Zanga means a twin. And when you hear the name Nyanio and Bayo, Zanga, those are twins. They are people with extraordinary powers. So whatever they do diligently. A lot of respect to Mr. Joseph, Honorable Joseph Zanga Bright. He's going to be here. And we are going to be talking about nothing else but the role of the diaspora in the development of the Republic of Liberia. You know, we're going to delve into that, how he wants to do it. How is he going to do it? What is going to cost? What are the parameters? And who are the diaspora that will do it? He's going to be here to answer these calls. He's talking about uniting Liberians abroad for national progress. You know, politicians say these things. How are you going to unite our people? And how do we measure success and progress? I know he has thought about these things, and he's coming with a potpourri of solutions to how we're going to do it. So we are looking at innovation. We're looking at people who are visionary, bold. I've never met Honorable Bright, but I think folks are saying he is just that kind of leader. So he's going to come out here, and you're not hearing it from me. You will hear it from him, a man with vision, a man who is bold, and I think he's going to impress you. We want to know how he's going to unite the Liberian people for national development. And then he wants to talk about the Liberian Canadian, their mission and their impact in Canada and in the diaspora, beyond in Liberia as well. And he wants to be building partnership for better Liberia. How do we build partnerships? What has Liberia done with all the partnerships that she has built over 204 years? How has these partnerships developed, helped, benefited, impacted the lives of the regular people? Honorable Bright is going to be in the house. We're going to be talking about Liberia. If you are in one of the 15 counties, don't let us be the talking heads. Let us know what's happening in your neck of the woods. Let us know where you are calling from or where you are tuning in from. Let us know in the comment section. This is the section we say, what catch your heart? Everybody can be on TV, everybody can be on radio, but everybody can make a comment. What is on your mind? It is a particular segment that was proposed and been implemented by everybody. And it was proposed by Tomalin Josh. He wants to know what is on the mind or what are on the minds of our Liberians, why they are driving from work, why they are sitting at home, why they are on their pimping, why they are riding in their keke, why they are riding in their yellow cab, and why they are walking and listening to the music. What is on your mind? Emmanuel Bro, thank you for tuning in. Good afternoon, he says, the closing argument panelists and my fellow viewers. As always, I am watching Jerome Gayman and his finalists from Minneapolis, the Twin City, Minnesota, USA, on this Wednesday, the beautiful Wednesday evening, June 24th, 2026. Flex Electronics, the guy from way out in Seattle. See, I'm reporting live from the Sunshine State, the voice behind the voice. And the headline, you are right, I am tuning in from the great state of Florida. And for the past week or so, the city of Miami has been taken over by bagpipes, by sambas. The whole South and Central America, they are in Miami. They have taken over Florida. Every day there's a watch party, the games and parties going on. So yes, Miami is the place to be. South Florida, man, come on. Let's go to Fort Lauderdale, let's go to Miami, let's go to West Palm Beach, let's go to Orlando, let's go to Tampa. Man, you name it, this is the place to be. Samuel Faya, hopefully I am pronouncing your name, Faya, it says, watching you live from Zwedru City, Grand Jita County. Wow, Zwedru is in the house. I saw your city mayor this morning trying to do some city cleaning with some folks that were passionate roles. I don't know how Broad Street in Zwedru will have that big ditch in the middle of Broad Street. Huge. It's not even pothole because it was like 6 feet by 4 feet. Huge. How it got that, nobody knows. And they brought cement and sand and crushed rock, and they're trying to patch the capital city of Grand Jita. I just talked about the capital city of Grand Bassa County, Buchanan. How deplorable the folks are treating their people. 4 women just almost lost their lives. Politicians, they get elected, they move to Monrovia and set up their own enclaves. They come to their counties sparingly. They come for dedication, they come for political showmanship, they come for groundbreaking. And then they give you small thing. Man, you're the community leader, you are the zonal leader, yes, small thing for you. Then they leave. Zwedru City today, I saw what was going on. The mayor herself felt dejected. The city mayor of Zwedru, I looked on her face this morning, she felt dejected that this is our city. Broad Street, they call it. And there was a big hole in the middle of Broad Street, and they were trying to patch it. They had sand and 2 bags of cement, and they're taking something to match it. Because those who are in power, the centralized government, the public work is in Monrovia, they have no clue what's going on outside of Monrovia. During the Congo people time, during Talbot time, during Torgbean time, they had a hub in every county. We had hub, we had a place in every county called public work where they could do the roads, they could maintain the facility, they could do all of that. Until the country boys and girls came from up country. I don't want to be prejudiced here, but that's what it is. We're going to say it just as it is. You have failed your people. You are a failure. You are a disappointment. You came to Monrovia and you're like a kid in a candy store. You're buying cars. You're buying an expensive suit. You're drinking wine you have never drank and it's running your stomach, but you're sitting there. You call yourself representative and senator with 3 phones in your hand and a bad boy and a security and walkie-talkie at the same time. And you're walking around going from bar to bar, from spot to spot. and you call yourself representing the people while the people are dying from abject poverty. You come, you give them small tea. Oh, mama, yes, small tea here. Then she said, God will bless you, my son, you will live. That joy that you will keep it. Nobody going to take it from you. You are so good. It's all about I. Let me welcome Dr. Peabody. Dr. Peabody, I am preaching because I am going off the rail. Your people, your Liberian people, they are mean, they are selfish, they are terrible human beings. They call themselves leaders. When I get to Liberia, let them jail me.
Welcome, Mr. Gayman, on this beautiful, beautiful, beautiful afternoon. Good to see you. Happy to see you. Happy Wednesday. Liberians are main, you know, the first, I think our guest, the first 1 hour will be with our guest, Mr. Zanga.
Yes,
Bright.
Dr. Bright is coming. We will talk.
Yeah, he's coming to talk about Canada. But Mr. Gayman, you just preach a sermon to the country people who now calling themselves Congo people.
Yeah, they don't wear sheep clothes now. They all wolves.
The only two food, the drinking, they don't drink regular bottled water.
No, Evian water.
Yeah. So Dr. Bright is in the back. When you ready, we can bring it on, Mr. Gayman.
Yeah, bring him on. We're waiting for him. Come on here.
All right. Yeah. There goes the man.
Right. Welcome to the show, man. You are muted.
You muted. Yeah. Okay. Yes. Go ahead now.
He's still.
Oh man.
Something wrong with his sound.
Yeah.
Well, Doc, take your time, fix it. We are here.
If you can go in and come back in, we'll get you back on.
Can you hear us?
You can hear us?
Okay. Go come back. Go out and come back in.
Yeah.
Yeah, guys, please bear with us. Sometimes it depends on the gadget you are using. Some people use iPhone. It looks like he's using his laptop. So just bear with us. He will go back and come back in, and we will get this thing going. But Honorable Bright is the president of the Liberians in Canada, and we'll be talking about the role of the diaspora in when it comes to the development of Liberia. What are they thinking? We'll be talking about that. We'll be talking about uniting the Liberians abroad for national progress. These are big topics. You got to be bold. He will do that. He will talk about it. He will talk about the mission and the impact in Canada and beyond. We'll be building partnership for better Liberia. We'll be talking about all of these things. So Honorable Bright is going to be here. Joseph Zanga Bright, President, Federation of Liberian Association in Canada. I don't want him to hear this, but we are trying very hard to make Canada the 51st state. Oh, they don't want to hear that. Oh, they don't want to hear that. But my boy Trump said we are doing the best we can to take Canada away from them. They don't want it. We take them. Then we'll go to Greenland, take Greenland. I told him the last time, let's go to Liberia and take Liberia. Guys, it's just a joke. It's a joke, but Honorable Bright is going to be here. We can talk about these things. But Honorable Peabody, the soccer, everything is going on. What is on your mind?
You know, the thing that's on my mind, we probably will talk about it in the next segment. Okay. If the ongoing rigmarole with the drug issue in Liberia and the government approach and engagement and all of that, you know, that's on my mind. But the World Cup, I think Ghana had a great plan yesterday.
Oh yes,
they executed a great defensive plan yesterday,
and
it worked. It worked for them. I mean, I'm proud of them because Great Britain is not a small team.
No,
it's a big team.
Yeah, they picked number 3 to win the World Cup.
Yeah, and And then the thing again, they were playing with their colonial master.
Of course.
See, so
nobody said nope. You're not gonna colonize it for the second time.
Yeah, especially in football, you want to come in colonize it again for soccer. It's not going to work, you know. So
look, the game, it was a masterpiece. Welcome, Honorable Bright. Can you hear us now?
You still
don't have a sound.
Yeah, this thing happened all the time. I don't know why. You might need to edit your mic or something like that. Test it to see you. So
Yeah.
They said nobody could colonize for the second time.
No, not today. At least not yesterday.
Yeah,
they did an excellent job, and you know the way they play defense, right? It means you got to be physically fit. Because they play the whole 90 minutes plus 7 minutes. So that's 97 minutes of just running and playing defense and doing it. And the goalkeeper that they put in, and he was not even a mean goalkeeper.
Yep.
He was a sub after the goalkeeper got hurt.
Yep.
And he was magnificent. He made his name. You see, this is why when we're coaching these kids, and you were part of it too, whether it is football, basketball, everybody want to start the game. Everybody want to be playing. The coach is always telling you, just be ready.
Yep.
Be ready. If you get a chance to get in, come and shine.
Yeah.
And that's what our goalkeeper did. Now, yesterday, everybody's seen this guy. Man, where has this guy been? Now, he's going to get some good contract from anyone.
Yeah, that ball saved some goal yesterday.
Yes, that's what we're talking about. It's about, listen, don't complain. Yeah, let the coach know you're here, that you are ready. Coach, whenever you're ready, I'm ready. But when they put you in, take your time.
Yep.
Let me welcome Honorable Victor. Now me check your line. CMC Liberia. Are you? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
Good. Can you hear now?
Yes, sir. I can hear you now. So we're gonna send the bill to Verizon. Can you hear me now? Yeah.
Good.
You make a great commercial for them.
Yeah, but it's good to be with you guys. Dr. Peabody, how are you?
Good to see you, sir.
Yeah, thank you. Great show yesterday. I couldn't join you, but I followed most of it. You had our friend Ambassador Johnson on, and he was lamenting the fact that you seem to be found labeled one way or other by association, and I thought you guys did a wonderful job. Thank you. Great show. I was also this morning, I listened to, what is happening in Nimba. I guess we'll talk about that. I haven't seen the topics yet. But, it is concerning. And this since the departure of Senator Johnson, Nimba really, I think this jockeying for first more equals, is becoming a problem. So I hope we'll talk about it. I listened to the Minister of Women Pay on another network yesterday. He said a lot, But the reason I'm going to this is that as we welcome our guests, the CMC leader has also expressed his concern in the form of an advisory, the need, to address this matter because it's festering and it's becoming a deep-seated, chronic, divisive, happening. But it's good to be with you guys. I'm sure we'll talk about this.
Excellent, guys. And let me welcome back my boss, the chair lady of the CMC, back to the United States. She was in Liberia for 3 weeks. She's back. Vicky, welcome back to the States. We are glad that you came back safely. Let me welcome Honorable Bright. I think I'm hearing some sound back there.
Yeah, I hope you guys can hear me now.
There you go. You see, I think you got some Niji in you.
Yeah, I was trying to connect with Facebook first. Now I'm using YouTube, and I think it's going through well.
Excellent. Are you using your phone?
Yes, I had to use my phone. My computer, my laptop's I don't know why I wasn't getting audio, so I just have to use my phone.
Okay, can you landscape like this so we?
Yes. Is that better?
No, all you gotta do is just flip it, just put the phone sideways like this.
Yeah.
So we don't get a two black line.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. Well, come here. I'll adjust it.
Okay, good.
Yes. Gosh.
There is a button that I allow the swivel. I don't know. There you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
Okay.
Okay, you're looking good there. Hopefully it's stable. You're kind of shaking.
Yeah, sorry, I'll make it stable. Yeah.
Okay, good. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a special guest today, our own Zanga Bright, the president of the Liberian Federation or Association in Canada called FLAC flat. President of Federation of Liberian Association in Canada. He's here today to talk about business, to talk about unity, to talk about basically functionality, how we can function as one group of folks, how we can do it, how we're going to do it, how it's going to happen. And then we also going to pull his leg because we are political junkies. If you come on this show, you cannot bop and weave and just leave from here. No. Even preachers, when they come on here, will pull their leg. Let me welcome Sylvester Pewee. Sylvester Pewee, welcome, Chief.
Thank you, Mr. Gayman. It's good to be here. And I was carried away. Normally, the Reverend Dr. Peabody and I, something we would love to take. We thought we were protecting it in this country. The guys from Scotland, the Scout, they came in. They want to get everything. They got rid of all the draft there in Boston.
Finish.
They are in Miami today. They said they took over all. Even Modelo, there's no Modelo available. I was just seeing on the news, and the guy brought real party to the World Cup.
No, they brought a bike. They brought a band bike.
No, the guys are enjoying themselves.
No, you got one life to live.
And there's good news. There's good news for them. The World Cup also. It's been reported that they may likely qualify for because in terms of the first runner-up, they may qualify for the next zone, and that is good for business.
Yeah, of course.
Because the guys are doing the beer.
No. They made it clear in Qatar. They denied them in Qatar.
But listen, they are in the red city, South Beach, Miami. The whole area is and you put the Scots and the Brazilian and the European, the South and Central American country, you put them all together, then you bring the Scots and you put them there.
Yeah.
For the next 1 month, there will be nothing but
I'm seeing the Brazilian too now sees the whole place.
Of course.
Yeah. And these are people that love Jolly. So this World Cup, and I see the reason why the tickets are expensive.
Yes.
Because people that can spend money for sports, they want to do it. Yeah. Yeah, but anyway, a good be on the show, and let me say a very wonderful good evening to Mr. Joseph Zanga Bright, and we look forward to her having a very wonderful, interactive, and a meaningful show with you tonight. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Pewee.
Thank you. Honorable Bright, welcome to the show. Officially now, welcome to the show.
Thank you very much, Mr. Gayman. It's a pleasure of being on the closing argument tonight. I've been an avid listener and watcher of this show, so I'm happy that you guys have invited me tonight to come and share some thoughts with you.
Great, guys. Please share this show, Honorable Bright. Please share this show on your platforms, in your chat room. Let your folks tune in and listen. You are a politician in that area, so all your
you come on two sides. You got to cut one of your.
I think you got to turn one.
We got it. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I think you're good.
So all your opposition can come out here and comment. So you gotta let them know that you're on. Yeah, it's never sweet if you don't have the opposition on. It's just that it's not a debate when your opposition out there and saying some sweet things about you. But yes, welcome to the show.
Thank you very much. Opposition is good. It brings the flavor into what we need to do.
For those of us, a lot of folks don't know who Honorable Bright is outside of the 51st state, Canada. Oh, excuse me. Just give us a little background about who you are. And I know you're a family man. Go ahead and introduce yourself.
Well, good evening again. Closing argument. It's a pleasure being here tonight. My name is Joseph Sanga Bright. I am a Liberian. I immigrated to Canada from the Ghana refugee camp, where my brother, the Reverend Dr. Henry Peabody, and we all lived many, many years ago. I did my university in Canada, and then I moved back home actually right before the 2005 presidential elections. I spent about 16 years back home working in the government. I had private businesses, working. I'm married with 3 children. And then in 2021, I decided right on the cusp of the COVID epidemic, I decided to move back to Canada for some personal and family reasons. Came back to Canada, and then immediately I started to work along with the Liberian community again in the national capital where I used to live, Ottawa. I worked along with there. We set up the Liberian Association there. And then a few years ago, I started working with the the Liberian Federation of Liberian Associations here in Canada. And then last year sometime, I decided to, run for the presidency to help work with Liberians here, work with various Liberian associations to move forward. And a few months later, here I am. On Saturday last, my team and I got inaugurated as the new executives for a 2-year term. Thank you.
Great, guys. We have, he's fresh in office, just got inaugurated. He's exuberant. He's happy. He wants to take the whole world on his shoulders. That's a good thing. Our folks say if you want to bend the iron, you got to hit it when it's hot, when the man is in his mood and he's ready to go. So Canadian, this is the time for you to rally around your leader, to push him to do as much, because at the end of the 2 years, he will be focusing on re-election and all that. So this is the time. So welcome, ladies and gentlemen. This is our guest. Dr. Bright is here. He's going to be talking to us about his agenda, his vision for the Liberians in Canada and beyond Liberia. What is it he wants to do? He's talking about the vision, his mission, the impact of his mission. How is it going to trickle down to the Liberian people? He's talking about unity. How is he going to do that? How do we measure unity? So these are things we're going to be talking about. Let me welcome our boss, our host, co-host, Dr. Peabody. Welcome to the show again.
Man, it's good to see everybody. Good to see you, my brother Sanga. It's always good to see you. It's a pleasure, and thank you for coming. We follow your election and follow your activity last week. Even though you didn't invite us, that's fine. We still follow you. Mr. Nagbe, good to see you. Happy Wednesday. Sylvester, good to see you. And everybody, Mr. Gayman, for always holding it down. Good to see you. But welcome, Zanga, and we are delighted to have you here, at least for the first segment of our show. And what can I say? Welcome, sir.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. We're happy to be here tonight.
Great. Honorable Pewee, our guest.
It's good interacting with you again, Mr. Zanga, Mr. Bright, and let me congratulate you on the occasion of your elections and your very powerful team. We look forward to you guys giving the best to the association in that part of the world. I think It's a very powerful thing. We are just next door neighbor. We look forward to sometime coming over and interacting with you and the community back there. We learned that the community is doing some very impactful issues and the rest of that. The last time we spoke to some of them was talking about mental health and the rest of those things on this platform and the rest of that. So thank you for coming. We look forward to having a very wonderful show tonight.
Honorable Nagbe.
Hey, thank you, Mr. Wright. Thanks for joining us. I listened to your background. I think you're perfectly placed to breach, Liberian diaspora in Canada and Liberians back home, giving, your background you just gave us, spend so much time from Ghana here and then back home and back here. I know when the president comes here, President Boakai, he goes to Canada a lot. I think maybe once or twice or so. You have this investment forum. When I worked for the union in Yola, I interacted with Dr. Kone, Howard Kone, I believe it is. And can you talk a little bit about that, what it is that you guys do and,
Yes. So the president, Honorable Joseph Boakai, came here 2 years ago for the Trade and Investment Forum. We had a forum here, and the Honorable Jalaquina Howard Kone worked along with Mr. Bill Sandy from QE24, and we organized the investment forum. I was a big part of that forum. At that time, I was not in leadership in the Federation, but we were still doing a lot of community work.
Okay.
It was a very good forum, and every year we try to do other stuff. Now, the first time of the forum, we invited the president, but every year when we have other events, we invite other dignitaries to come in and discuss about Canada and how we can invest into Liberia and what kind of investment can help our people back home from Canada. So there are a lot of things that we look forward to working with businesses and the government back in Liberia from the investment side. Now that is mainly done with the Trade and Investment Office here in Canada, situated in Toronto. Our job now with the Federation of Liberian Associations in Canada, we work on a community basis. We do community organizing. We try to bring Liberians into the fold so that they understand, the different issues as it relates to politics in Canada, social assistance, social working in Canada, as well as back in Liberia. So we right now we're twofold. We do a lot of social activities, basic services. That's what we work with our people on, as well as understanding what's happening back in Liberia and how we can be, how we can affect change.
Okay, thank you, and congratulations.
Thank you, Mr.
On your election. Yes, it's good to meet you, but I'll pass it mic on to Jerome.
Yes, Honorable Bright, we got 4 things I want to discuss, but I will start with number 3. We want to know your mission and your vision. Let's talk about your mission first.
I can't hear you guys.
You can hear us now?
I can't hear you at all.
We can hear you clear.
Yeah.
Hello, can you hear me?
He also needs to position his device properly. It's
okay.
A little bit higher.
Yeah, okay. I can hear you.
You can hear us now?
You can hear us?
There's a delay.
Yeah.
You can hear us?
Yes, I can hear you. Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Loud and clear.
Yeah.
There's a delay. Let him go back.
Okay, great.
Let him go back out and come back in and see.
You can hear us?
Yes, there's a delay. You can hear it.
Yeah, there's a delay. So let me.
You said I should go back out and come back in?
Yes. Now we can hear you now.
You can hear us?
Yeah, we can hear him now.
Yeah, it's going slowly.
Yeah, there's a
I don't know if I could take it in and put him back, it will work.
Please, please try that and see.
Oh, he has to do it. Let me see.
Yeah, just take him out and then bring him back in.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're having a little technical difficulties here. Bear with us. Listen, you will not regret. We are here to talk politics. I know that's what you want to talk about. He's a politician. He's coming in from Canada. He's going to be talking. You're going to listen to something new. We got some new faces on the block. They also have their own opinion. They have their own visions and mission as to how they see the Liberia that you and I see from a different lens. Let's hear what they got to say. Let's listen to the vision. It's not always about the vision and the beautiful speeches. It's the implementation. How do you implement these beautiful things you write? How do we make it happen? The American man said, where the rubber meets the road. This is what we are talking about. We got these beautiful, beautiful written glossy papers. How do we make that happen? So that's what we're going to be talking about. Let me welcome Jan McBorrow. Thank you very much. This is cool, man. Flex Electronic, you are such a great researcher. You said the goalie for Ghana played for Hearts of Oaks in the local league. Well, not anymore. Can you hear us now?
Hearing us. I think he went back to his computer.
Yes.
Maybe you have to go on YouTube on your computer. You have to log into YouTube if you can. Let me see if he's not muted.
Yes, but I don't see the mute button, so he's unmuted.
Yeah, it just I don't know why those things happen sometimes though. It can happen on the computer sometimes.
Yeah, Doc, see if you can get back on your phone without being in twice.
Yeah, you have to cut one of the devices.
Yes. So, but yes, guys. Listen, man, we are having such a great time. Let's go while we wait for Honorable Bright and his group. Let's go to what is on Victor's mind. Let's start discussing what is on your mind. You talk about Nimba County. I want to let you know, though, this is what happens when we talk about leadership, right? When you are such a hawk, where nobody, you don't have a success plan. There's no succession plan. You don't bring anybody in. You are the godfather. You control everything. You do everything. So the day you die, this is what happens.
Yeah, except that, Jerome, I think the senator, I think he tried to kind of create a second layer of leadership that you expect to slide in when the first layer phases out. I mean, I don't know. He made Kung, he made Koga, he made a lot of them. But the problem is, I think there seems to be a lack of agreement on who to give the baton to. And then it looks like the vice president himself is not, how should I say, he is not stepping in like he should, A lot of people have lamented the fact that he seems very divisive in his attempt, to become the heir apparent to Prince Johnson. I mean, we know Koga, he and Koga have this public falling out. You know that when Koga began to jump on and all of that. I think Koga has gone to the press more than 2 or 3 times to talk about how he's being denied opportunity to recommend people into government, all of that stuff. I think that I can tell you that I know how it ended, So that is that. And now Wilma Pay is gearing himself up. And there's a lot that he was saying yesterday. We speculated on Nemo, and he basically confirmed what we were saying. And Nemo is not UP, and Nemo is trying to supplant UP. We know Yamalin called that out when he saw it the very first time, the cat dog phraseology. That is where that came from. And we were confused as to how this nimble construct fixed within this president's desire to become re-elected. And when Mbappe is saying that, this is a Trojan horse for the UP. They know that, and they know that Kun and Fala are building this thing up to move against UP and, launch a Kun. So it's just a whole lot that was in there. I mean, from the time he was removed, the Dopoh thing, this academic scandal that we all talked about here, that thing was in the press for so long, and yet Dopoh was still working at Kamara as an inspector. They refused to remove him. He was there until the thing blew, and now he was saying yesterday how the vice president tried to tell him to tell his wife, who was just a secretary on the investigative team, how to try to quash it. I think he really, really came out swinging, and something tells me we haven't heard a lot of this, and so I just wanted to, as I'm passing it on, I mean, it's a lot, but I agree with Musa Belede. I think any entity, not just NIMBA, you're stronger together than divided. I mean, that is a fact. What is happening right now, as powerful and vote-rich as NIMBA is, if it is not managed well, they may end up being the losers, and so it just really baffles me the way it is playing out. I know I have a lot of friends from NIMBA. My wife is from NIMBA, so I have a little bit of understanding of the NIMBA politics. But right now, what is shaping up, it doesn't look good. And the CMC, we're not rubbing our hands. We're not giddy about it because we think a divided NIMBA is not good for anybody. But, back to you guys.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, that was a teaser. You know what's going to come after when Dr. Bright leaves. It's going to be hot. That was just a teaser. We planned that. Remember, we planned this to keep your attention. NIMBA County, if you are in NIMBA, boy, it is getting hot in NIMBA. Victor has a green card in NIMBA. He married a lady from NIMBA, and she gave him green card. So he has the right to speak on issues in NIMBA County. Let me go back to Honorable Bright. Honorable Bright, welcome. Oh, Lord.
I think he's muted.
He's not muted.
I hope he's muted.
No, he's not.
No, can't hear you.
You can hear us, Songa?
Yeah, he can hear us.
Oh, we can't hear you.
Can't hear you, so it's coming from your end.
So if you can hear us, I get that problem a lot. Every time I use Microsoft Teams, it hijacks my mic. I gotta go in and turn it off. I don't know I hope that's not your problem you're having.
Yeah, you probably gotta look at his mic. Go to settings and turn his mic.
Yeah. Flex Electronics say here, frequency interference, couple 2 minute frequencies, your receiver, your speaker.
But you realize the gig said?
Yeah. So they give that, man, BBC technology from way back.
BBC that bomb before computer now.
Yeah, right. We are how to call it, MySpace. Not Facebook, MySpace.
You and I, we are the BBC now.
Yeah, we are the BBC. Well, you be lucky in BBC. There are other TV for BBC. Yeah, but guys, yes, we are talking. I think the second segment of our show that's supposed to start at 7 or at least 6:30, 6:45 is the issue. We promise you we will not leave the drug thing alone. If the people think we were just going to talk about it for 1 or 2 days and let it go, it is not going to happen. Secondly, why is it that the Justice Minister and the National Security Advisor left Liberia under the clouds of darkness? And up to now, there's nothing in the press in Liberia that they are in this country. Why? What is the press doing that nobody is digging deeper other than our platform? If Tomalin George says it, you know it is true because he checks his facts. His T's are crossed and his I's are dotted. He said they are here. They came in 2 nights ago.
I hope you guys can hear me now.
We can hear you now. Whatever magic you play, we're gonna play. We're gonna play the lotto. We'll win.
I don't know. I just had to go back to my phone. So yeah, I will stay there now.
Okay. Great. We're on a mission. Your mission. Let's go with the mission. And
yes. So if I may, the Federation of Liberian Associations in Canada is actually was actually founded around 10 years ago to work with Liberian associations. So most cities in Canada has a Liberian association, and our job is to serve as an umbrella organization for all, Liberian associations here. I don't know, maybe similar to what EULA does in the US. Most times, I don't know, you people from America, you can consider us as your 52nd or 53rd state, which is not true. When we first started communicating with EULA, EULA had the impression that Canada was one of the subsets of EULA. So, but we as the Federation of Canadian Liberian Associations in Canada, it's a separate organization. We work with Canadian associations, and we work very closely with EULA. Since we assumed leadership, we have started communications with EULA and other diaspora organizations around the world, bringing our issues, Liberians in Canada issues, to the forefront. At the same time, working to address different issues in Liberia. Now, mostly, like I said before, the organizations, we don't really dwell a lot on politics. We actually work a lot for social issues with our different members and member organizations.
Excellent, excellent. Guys, you just heard it. They are more of an advocacy group than actual political, so usually they will not delve into politics because they do not want to hinder their centrality and what they want to do. They are all about doing things, not talking. So thank you very much for coming down. We know what the mission is. So how have you worked towards this mission? Has it helped? What has the mission done? What are some of the major accomplishments over the past 10 years?
So thank you very much, sir. The Federation has been very instrumental in bringing Liberian associations together. Obviously, there have been some issues around, acceptance and around membership, but we've been working closely with other Liberian associations to ensure that, we break the divide and make sure that there's unity in Canada. There has been some issues, our own territories that we will not decide to watch in the streets, but we've been working closely with everybody so that we can firstly look at ourselves as Liberians in Canada and reevaluate where we are, how we got here, and what we intend to do. And then after we've done that, we also are working towards how can we advocate for Liberians here in Canada and Liberians, back home. We found that Canada has become the new frontier. A lot of Liberians are leaving from home or leaving from refugee areas or other places in exile, and they're flooding to Canada. We've found that right now there's a high rate of Liberian asylees in Canada. And so our job, we found, is to work along with them to find how can we make Liberians more comfortable when they come to Canada and how they can, assimilate into the society easily. It's a daunting task. As you may know, Canada is a huge, huge country. And we, as an umbrella organization, do not work directly on a day-to-day basis with a lot, but we're working to put together programs that will help our fellow Liberians as they come to Canada. We also are working assiduously to make sure that there's unity amongst Liberians. We have a lot of different issues around, but we find that those issues make us stronger as Liberians, as opposed to dividing us. So we've used that to help to build the federation, and we want to make it stronger as we move forward. Thank you.
Great. Let me go to Victor. Victor, our guest. You are looking at the talking points and a question.
Yeah, thank you again, Mr. Bright. Where in Canada are you?
Right now, sir, I live in London, Ontario. London is southwest Ontario. That's right by Michigan, above New York, around that side. Yeah.
I'm asking. I have a couple of friends in Navarre, Momo. You may have heard of him. He's in the Toronto area. You said Ontario, yeah. But anyway.
Yeah, I'm about 2 hours away from Toronto.
Yeah, but thanks again for coming, man. And thanks for what you guys do. I know you talked about the Salis in Canada and all of that. I mean, this is what it is about. Liberians coming together, to help one another. New guys coming, we help them, show them the ropes and stuff like that. And so I want to thank you. I know we had talked about the president coming into Canada and all that you do to interact with the government and all of that. What is your presence on the ground in Liberia? Do you have anything going on there by way of, I know you talked about the investment forum. You probably might have investors who have expressed interest and all of that. But other than that, as an association, is there anything happening between you guys and the government of Liberia? We know the diaspora thing happened last year. Were you guys represented there as well?
Yes. So, firstly, like I said, we do a lot of work with the Liberian government. And last year, when we took over, we got elected in November of last year, and we got certificated to start work. And immediately, our first campaign, we coined it "Pin the City." So we worked along with the Monrovia City Corporation, and we with the city mayor, and we had some people from Canada there in Monrovia. We worked along with painting up Broad Street. But besides providing paint and just going around and painting the city, what we also did is we had a campaign that conscientized people about keeping the city clean. Okay. That was the beginning, and we have this as an annual campaign that every year during the Christmas season in December, we will adopt one city in Liberia that will go around and clean up and paint and then do some advocacy work there in Liberia. Secondly, we have another campaign that we're working with a Liberian charity here in Canada that's Hope for Community Development. We are finalizing talks with them to work with the disabled community in Liberia through building, resource centers and providing other resources for the disabled community in Liberia. So those are the kind of things we do. And the third arm of what we intend to do before the end of this year is we're going to start advocacy. Like I said, we try to stay. You can't really stay out of politics, but there are issues in Liberia that we believe affect us in the diaspora. Issues around, diaspora voting, issues around the dual citizenship, issues around our constitution. We believe that the constitution needs some overhauling, and those are things those are campaigns that we're working on. I can't speak more to them right now because they're not completely finalized, but those three issues are issues that we're looking to work with.
Very good, thank you. I noticed you didn't mention Leo Johnson. I mean, you guys give us Leo Johnson. He gave us a library. Is that you just forgot, or really is it play in what you do as an association?
Yeah, we know of the library that Leo Johnson built. He did not build it with the association. I think it was a private initiative, and we applaud that, but it was not with the Federation of Liberian Associations in Canada.
Got it. Thank you. Back to you, Jerome. I think Johnny is in the back. He's been signaling.
Oh, okay.
Let me see. I'm not seeing him. Oh yeah, Johnny's here. Okay.
He's singling from Lo-Fi. Okay. Then let me go to Dr. Peabody. Dr. Peabody, our guest is here.
Yes, Honorable Bright, good to see you again, and congratulations on your election on the Liberian Community Association. I know you have a lot of time. Let me ask you, what's the population of the community? What's the population?
So the Liberians in Canada, like the Canadian population, is very sparsely situated. We have about we don't have a full census done yet. We started doing that, but we believe we have about 20 to 25,000 Liberians in Canada.
Wow.
They're mostly in the Alberta province, where there's Edmonton. Edmonton has a huge population of Liberians. Also in Toronto, there's a huge population of Liberians. But being that Canada is very, very large, so there are Liberians that are all over. We just discover Liberian families in New Brunswick, in a place further, further to the west. So yeah, there's a lot of Liberians here, but one of the things that we're doing, and that's internal thing, is that we have to do a full quote unquote census of all the Liberians that are here. That's something that has not really been completely done.
Excellent. All right, let me ask you this. 25,000 is a lot of Liberians. A lot. That's a lot. But tell me, what is one thing that you really think the community need, the Liberian community in Canada need? One thing.
The Liberian community in Canada really needs a voice. I think that's the most important thing. We have not been united under one umbrella as a voice. We've had there are very strong city community organizations, but united under one.
Excuse me, Mr. Brian. Can you adjust your camera a little bit? There you go. Okay, there you go.
Sorry, is it better? Is it better now?
Yeah, it's better now.
Yeah, sorry. I'm holding the phone and it's not. Yeah. So, like I said, we need a good voice in Canada. We have very strong community organizations, like various cities here have very strong organizations, but that one voice that brings all the issues to bear for Liberians is something that we've been lacking for a while. The Federation has done very well, but we need more, and I think that's the biggest thing that we have to do. There are other issues that are smaller issues, but the most important thing is that voice.
All right, thank you.
Excellent. Let me welcome Johnny. Johnny, welcome to the show.
Yeah, man. Hi, everybody, and welcome, Mr. Bright from Canada. We are happy to have you on the show, and let me welcome all our listeners and viewers from other parts of the world. Mr. Bright, as a Liberian, I'm always happy to hear that my brothers and sisters, wherever they are finding unity among themselves to move towards coming back home or to contribute to motherland Liberia. So let me first start by saying, look, I'm happy to hear what you guys are doing. I'm only hoping that you guys can keep the spirit of unity and oneness among yourselves. I hope that you guys don't try to create any division that will undermine your vision as a group and the leadership of this group right now. So besides the painting, I want to talk a little bit about the painting of the city of Monrovia. How did you guys arrive on getting engaged with painting Monrovia City and the rest of it? Do you have a kind of like clear agenda or clear plan of action or clear project as to how your impact will be felt, on the city of Monrovia? Because just painting is good, but I think there are other serious, impact it will make that people will really appreciate their brothers and sisters in Canada.
Yes, thank you very much, Johnny. the Paint the City campaign is just one aspect of what we do. So, like you said, in Monrovia, we decided to start with Monrovia, and we started on painting Broad Street. Now, the painting aspect is really symbolic. The bigger picture behind it is speaking with our brothers and sisters on cleanliness, on how to keep the city clean, on what is the importance of sanitation, those different things. So the campaign was not just to paint, but we did a lot around, cleaning, keeping the city clean, sanitation. We did other things like going to different stores and businesses around Central Monrovia, conscientizing them on cleanliness of the city, at the same time encouraging them to give back to the city. That was one thing. And we started in Monrovia, but we have a clear program. The project is not just to paint Monrovia City every year. This year we started, we are already in talks with the Superintendent's Office of Montserrado County. We want to go into rural Montserrado to do some work. There are clinics and other schools and stuff in rural Montserrado that need work, and we want to work around that. We intend to go to other cities around the country, not just Monrovia. So every year we select somewhere that we will adopt and go. And like I said, we want to do painting and cleaning up, but it's a whole project where we'll do sensitization and as we grow, we'll probably get into different workshops and things for this project. And this is just one of the projects that we're working on. Like I said before, we have another project that we are developing for the disabled community and so on. Thank you.
Great. Ladies and gentlemen, our guest is Honorable Bright from Canada, the president of the Canadian Association there, FLAC. Just got inaugurated. He's fresh. He got a lot of energy, a lot of ideas. Honorable Bright, let's talk about these things you were talking about for those of us who are into public policy and all of these things. Okay, are you working on something that would be permanent? So when you leave and the next person comes and doesn't believe in what you are doing, that at some point it will be carried on. For instance, a sister city relationship that is usually written as an MOU that is carried on from city to city. Are you looking at something concrete, tangible that would I guess outlive you when you leave, other than just doing it sporadically?
Yes, thank you very much. We do have projects that we're putting together, and they'll be enshrined in our policies that we hope will outlive us. However, like the sister city relationships, we have agreed to leave that with our various cities here, associations here, because you have to be careful. We serve as an umbrella organization, so we don't want to be like stepping on other, like go to Toronto and the Toronto Association and try to sister city with Toronto and maybe Monrovia. I think for us, we believe that we will leave that to the local associations. But we have a plan. Like you say, we're just being inaugurated, and we have a very ambitious plan. Now we're there for 2 years. And after the 2 years, by the time the first year is finished, second year, people get in re-election mood or something like that. So we have a couple of things that we intend to work on. We know that it's a very short period. Even though we are political by nature, but we don't intend to run this organization as a political entity. We like I said, we do a lot of social work that it's important for Liberians in Canada, and we have those things already lined up.
Great. They're trying to stay in their lane and don't want to step on anybody's toes. They do not want to usurp the positions of the local government, which are cities already have their own organizations established, and they do not want to usurp those positions. So what they do is they facilitate. Basically, that's what they have done, and they continue to do.
Definitely.
So if you have your city like me, I'm from Buchanan, so I would want to know. I know you just got into place. I like to meet people on the lower level, on the ground floor. So when you grow, I grow along with you. What plans do you have for Grand Bassa for Buchanan, my hometown?
My brother, I won't work with Sestos first. Because me, I'm from the river side there. I'm from Sesto. So we do that one. I'll kind of Buchanan.
I don't care about Sesto. I say, what are you doing in Buchanan? I don't care about Sesto.
Yes. To be honest, we have a plan for Liberia as a whole. Now, there's a lot. We're in the diaspora, and there's certain things that we take for granted here sometimes, but they're very impactful for our people back home. And so we can't do everything, but we help to facilitate a lot that's going on. We have there's some not-for-profit Liberian organizations here that are doing, very good work back in Liberia, and we intend to just help facilitate their movements. As an umbrella organization, we represent city associations and other organizations. There are some organizations they have some very strong women organizations here that are doing other work in different parts of Liberia. And those things we intend to partner with them and help to move them forward. We like I said, our project every year for the Pinter City is to actually go to different cities. So we're hoping that we'll hit Buchanan. The Buchanan town will kind of live in Buchanan for some time. So that's one of my hometown in Liberia.
Great. Johnny, your turn. And I know you're going to say what you're going to do in Zozo. I know you're coming to that, but it's all right.
No, I mean, I want to really go back. With a little bit of idea, that I have on urban and city planning, and I was very interested in, Mr. Bryce telling me I'm working with the University Corporation, because actually, one of the things that's really bothering our country is sanitation and hygiene in our urban communities, basically, waste management, waste disposal, and the rest of it. So I was thinking if the diaspora group in Canada would develop a more robust, impactful sanitation program for Monrovia and sustain it for a period of time where they will provide support or capacity to the city corporation to move on. I think that would be a greater way of making impact on Liberia, rather than just painting and then moving out to Lentor or Bensonville and then moving to other parts of the place. I really thought that would be a way to move on as the diaspora Liberians to see how we could really impact Monrovia. Monrovia and its environment is really unhealthy. It's very, very unhealthy. I don't know why people don't want to talk about this in this country. I mean, if you want to have a healthy society, a healthy people, you got to take care of the health system, and sanitation is key to the health system. So I thought you were going to have a program to address, that situation in Monrovia and its environment.
Yeah, well, thank you. I think it's on the basis of that we started this campaign. However, we as an organization in Kenya, we can't do too much. We are trying to expand, and I really appreciate what you said just now, and that's something that we will look to incorporate in this project. It's something that Liberia really needs, not just Monrovia. Monrovia is, the microcosm. Monrovia is the big hush push where we all see what's happening. But everywhere else in Liberia is similar. We have a huge sanitation problem in the country. We have, issues that we need to deal with, and mostly it's about the mind. Once we can help to mold the mind and change the mind, I believe we will have a better, society. for one thing, we can bring from coming from Canada. Canada is a very, very clean country, and people here really respect their country. You don't see people throwing trash just anywhere. As you guys may know, it's a very cold place here. We have a lot of snow, but they're so organized that, I mean, you would get 2 feet of snow overnight, and by 7 o'clock in the morning, the place is clear, with like nothing ever happened. So we can take those things from here and take it back to Liberia, and maybe develop something that will help our people. You know, that would be something good. So yes, I like your suggestion, sir, and we can look into it.
Great. Ladies and gentlemen, you political junkies, we are coming to you. We got issues we're going to be discussing after in the second segment, obviously the drug issue. We had Dr. Vicky Gray was issued arrest warrant, and she has been banned from social media for disruption and fighting destruction of property, assault in Monrovia. We also going to be touching on Samuel Pewee, wrote the international community about witch hunting. We'll talk about that, and a major one today that I think our folks are paying attention to. A few weeks ago, we discussed the religious leaders in Liberia collectively came together and said they would not support abortion on demand in the Republic of Liberia. Well, after 3 weeks, something happened. Today, they came back again and said they had changed their mind. They will support abortion in Liberia. What happened there? We will discuss that later on. The U.S. government has sent strong signals endorsing Mensa, Orient mining collaboration. There we go again, our mining companies. LAA places 7 employees on leave, 1 suspended as authority deepen investigation. We'll talk about that. That's the Liberia Airport Authority has suspended some folks. We're going to talk about it. Are they real or they just nibbling around the edges? We're also going to be touching on the chairman of the Unity Party, Dr. Tapper, urges cabinet reshuffles. He tells the president it's time to reshuffle, and he predicts if Joseph Waka does that, he's going to win re-election in 2029 on the first ballot. That's what the man who said he was going to, they were going to run Liberia for 200 years. He is now saying that if Joseph Waka does not, if President Waka does not reshuffle, they may not win. But if they reshuffle and put the right people in place, they will win 2029 on the first ballot. So these are some of the things we'll be talking about in our second segment. So you are a political junkie. You want to know what's going on in Liberia. We are on top of the news. We are on top of the current events. We'll be talking about them. We'll be talking about soccer. And if you are on vacation, come and see me. South Florida, Miami is on fire. This is where everybody's got, nobody going to Toronto, nobody going to Hamilton, nobody going to Canada, nobody going to Sosa, nobody going to Kehleboe. Everybody's coming to Miami. So come out to Miami, let's cha-cha, let's do the cha-cha, let's do the mambo. You guys are too young, you don't know where the mambo is, but the cha-cha, we do the cha-cha. But Doc, talk to us. You say you wanted to unite. One of your pillars is to unite the Liberian people, to have an impact on Liberia. How are you going to do that? As you can see, you said there are splinter organizations. Every city got their own Liberia organization. How are you going to unite them to have an impact in unity in Liberia?
Yes. So when you talk about unity, especially in Liberian communities, in the diaspora, there are a lot of issues that we find has been trying to divide us, and Canada is no difference. So we've been working since we assumed leadership. We've been working with various communities. There are divisions within communities, and then there's division on the national level, and we've been working to bridge those gaps. We've reached out to various communities, and we've been having a lot of talks around there. There are some issues that are personal, some issues that are community-based. And, it takes a while to get those together. But we believe that once we open the dialogue, we can come together. And we all have one common denominator, which is Liberia. And we all look to work perfectly and help Liberia and Liberians. So we believe that it will be easy for us to bring all the communities together. Now, that being said, there are a couple of things that need to happen before unity can happen. Firstly, everybody needs to feel included in the discussion. So wherever discussion, wherever dialogue that is being happened, we need inclusivity where everybody feels important. Everybody knows that, we're talking about them. We need strength in numbers. We need to make sure that the women are strong in whatever they do. We need to make sure the youth in Canada are strong, because we are only as strong as our various parts. And then once we put those parts together, we can become unified. We're very happy that at the inauguration, the Liberian community all around were well represented. We had, presidents for various city organizations all well represented here at the inauguration, and people spoke very highly about unity and wanting to work together. So we believe that we can make that happen. It's going to be, not a walk in the park, but it's gonna happen. So for us, that's the most important thing. I believe that when we leave office, and if we don't achieve anything else, but we leave a united Federation of Liberian Associations here in Canada, we'll be happy.
Excellent. Ladies and gentlemen, we invited our guests for an hour. We got 15 more minutes on the segment. By 6:45, we want to let you go and watch your soccer, your World Cup, so we're not going to bore you. Usually we leave from here about 7:30, but we have a special guest, so we're going to have him to deliver his message. We have some problem with communication with the network, so we give you another 15 minutes to go over some of the stuff that he wants to do. Let's talk about deliverables. You say you want to do something that will impact people in Liberia, the development in Liberia. How do you intend to do that? And what are some of the development you're looking at?
So in Liberia, there are a lot of issues and a lot of things that people can become a part of, and so we have to be very careful that we don't try to overstretch ourselves. We as an organization have been discussing, and we have like 3 major things that we intend to do. Like I said, we want to work with various cities on cleanliness and the sanitation project. That's been the city project. We also want to work with the disabled community in Liberia. That's something that we hold very dear to our heart, and we intend to expand that project. There are a lot of different organizations working in different sectors, and so we find that by us working in these sectors, we will affect change incredibly once we work seriously and put all our resources to where we need it to be. But besides that, the organization, we do a lot of work in Liberia, but we also need to do work in Canada. Our members are Liberians who are either citizens of Canada or residents here, and we have to do work that will affect them. There are a lot of things that affect immigrants in Canada, and Liberians are no different. So we have a lot of programs that we're going to be developing to help our Liberians, situate better in Canada. That's a very important thing for us. We partnering with different cities to do different works. Like right now, we're about to work with the city of Hamilton, the Liberian Association of Hamilton and Niagara, to work with the youth. We want to help to develop the youth on that side. They have a project that they're putting together, and we want to work along with them so that we can help develop the youth for that side. We also want to partner with the Friendship Society of Canada, which is the Liberian Association in Edmonton. We have projects that we started talking with the previous president about. They just had an elections, and so we hope that we can continue discussion with the new president. So there are a lot of different things that we want to do in Liberia, but also we have to do in Canada because we are, here situated in Canada.
Great. Honorable Pewee, you have not been on the conversation. Our guest, we got exactly 5 more minutes here. Any question for our guest?
Oh, yes. Thank you. I just coming on. Our rooting for Haiti now, Morocco just equalized. Something that, yeah. Well, unfortunately, they just. But again, on the most serious note, I don't know if the question being asked, I just step aside a little bit. But again, let me comment to you, Mr. Bright, on the occasion of your elections again. And I know Mr. Gayman attention is divided. You want to know if I will be cancelled or not. We pray. Myself praying for the rep. Oh, the rep get it go. The finally give the go. It's 1-1 now. A few things I wanted to put in for here. I mean, no, if it's been asked, you can just say then we can skip and move forward. First and foremost, I know in the U.S. they've been having the different Liberian organizations here sometimes can move to protect and help Liberians struggling to have status here. Those that are on that normally were on the TPS or on asylums and other things, they can seek for counsel and help them put into place the mechanism by which they can face to have proper status here. Why is the case back? Because we got some information that we have a lot of Liberians also in Canada undocumented. What is your organization doing or have been doing to also engage them in helping to find the rightful pathways for them to be to legally get legal status in that part of the world? And another thing I wanted to know from you, and just want to be 2 in 1. Do you, by any chance, is the organization by any chance got some understanding as to how many Liberians? Again, if the question been asked, you can skip. You can just let me know, and you can skip it. How many Liberians we have? Maybe you can give a rough estimation in that part of the world, in the entire Canada, and if by any chance that organization that you now just got elected as the head of, is there any plan whatsoever to also build any level of synergy with EULA here in the U.S. To put some acts together? That's my point. And again, let me commend you and your entire team for your recent elections. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Pewee. So I will answer your questions, even though I've spoken on some of them before. But firstly, the questions on the immigration or however we can work with Liberians to be situated properly in Canada. We don't have like a structured program for that. We started to work where we're developing a group on our wing that will help Liberians. We actually are an advocacy group, so we try to push Liberians towards the Liberian Association in the various cities.
Oh, sorry. Haiti's close. I can go. Sorry. Sorry. The mask got beautiful. Go. Sorry.
Interrupting our guest, man.
Sorry. I thought I was muted. Sorry.
No, you remind me of my late uncle Tom over you. When there are boxing matches, you don't want to sit near him. Every time Marvin Hagler,
I'm goodness sorry, but it's a beautiful goal that the Haitian scored just now, man. Sorry, yeah. I got carried. Oh, sorry.
Against Brazil or against Morocco?
Against Morocco, one of the best teams. Yeah.
Listen, I got my guest over here. I don't know what kind of water you drinking over there. You from Sano? You're like a hot tea. You drink it. I don't know what it is. But yeah, Dr. Brad, go ahead. Don't mind these guys in this. They're soccer fanatics.
Can you guys hear me? Still,
yeah.
Okay, clearly, yeah. Sorry about that. Yeah, I myself, I was watching the Canada game today, but we didn't do too well today. Anyways,
you embarrass us.
Well, man, that again. So as I we work with the different city organizations for that on the immigration side. So once most of these city organizations have associations, the Liberian Association, the various cities, they have um, programs that help assimilate, asylees or new immigrants to Canada. We are trying to do it on a national level, but we don't have that yet. That's something that we're working on. As it relates to the amount of Liberians in Canada, I said we haven't really done a full census yet, but we believe that we're about between 20 to 25,000 Liberians.
Okay.
Not that much, but we're working. This hopefully by the end of this year or so, we will be able to get some information on how many Liberians here clearly. Lastly, on the you asked about also what else we were doing.
If there's any level of networking with your sister organization here in the U.S., ULA, is there any plan to sort of work with build some level of synergy with ULA here? Mm-hmm.
Yes. So when we got elected, we reached out to actually the Secretary General of ULA reached out to me, and then we started communications. So we intend to do a lot of work with ULA, and we also have reached out to the Liberian Association in Europe, and we've been discussing with some Liberian Association in Australia and East Africa. So we intend to, diaspora, we have the diaspora engagement network. We're working through that to also reach out to other diaspora organizations because we have the same issues. We try to work on the same things. So yes, definitely we are working with ULA.
Okay.
One last question I want to ask you, Mr. Gayman, sir. There is this issue involving, I'm going to put it in the politics, don't hang up. There's an issue involving two young Liberians from GLS that have been accused of drugs. And, the business has been threatening and stuff like that. Do you know any of the individual, and what do you think of them?
Actually, the twins, Peter and Paul King, I know them very well. We grew up together. We are friends. I've known them most of my life. For a long time, they lived on the old road, not right next to where I live. So yes, I know them, and I've been following the different issues around this drug thing from that's been posted. All my information is actually second and third hand, so I cannot really speak to it. I know that there are investigations going on, and I hope that whoever is responsible for using Liberia as a transit area for drugs will be apprehended, and the full weight of the law will be handed down on them. I can't speak to anything else because I don't have any, personal information or anything. But yes, I do know them, and the drug issue in Anthony is in. There's so many children in Liberia. I know. Sorry, if I may just continue on another path. I know the drugs baby that were caught were not meant for Liberia. But the drug issue in Liberia is a huge epidemic, and we laugh about them. We use our Basa word. We call them Zogo, and those kind of things. But we have to find a way to get drugs out of our society. And I'm clear, when we speak that whoever is responsible for those things should be apprehended, should be handed down with the full weight of the law. However, our Liberian people, we quick to jump to conclusion and do they say, you say, I say, they say, thing like that. Let's wait. Let's see how the investigation goes, and whoever is found guilty, let it be dealt with. Thank you. Thank
great,
you, brother.
great. Just before you leave, Mr. Sito, you just came on. Just one comment so the gentleman can leave.
You know what? You got birds in the back.
Yeah, they may have.
What, bro? What in what bike?
I think got birds in the back fly.
Yes.
I can hear the bird.
Go ahead.
Thank you very much, Mr. Gayman, and I'm happy to be on the show once more. Mr. Bright, I know you are head of the Liberian organization in Canada. My question is, what is your level of cooperation with the Office of Diaspora Affairs in Liberia?
Thank you very much, Mr. Seaton. That's we have a very, very close relationship with the office. We've always been on, like, just a couple of weeks ago there was a call with Minister McKay for diaspora affairs. We always we relate with the diaspora office on a lot of issues, and we have a very good working relationship. We intend to participate in all the activities. Like right now, the diaspora conference that's coming up shortly, we intend to be fully represented. And even in December when they're having the program there, we will be represented in Liberia at that program. Thank you.
Excellent, excellent. Ladies and gentlemen, our guests have been over an hour. Honorable Bright, anything that in your parting comment, anything that you wanted to say that we didn't ask, please go ahead. Use the next 5 minutes for your closing.
Thank you very much, Mr. Gayman. I want to thank the closing argument for inviting us here today. It's an honor to be here. I apologize for the technical difficulties that we had in the future, and I hope we can come back on in the future. We make sure that things will be settled. We, as the Federation of Liberian Associations in Canada, we intend to work closely with all Liberians in Canada and try to effect change. We want to work to effect change back home in our mother's land. There are a lot of Liberians who are also coming here and need support, need help in resettlement, need help in assimilating. Those are the kind of things that we intend to do, and that's what we're set up to do. We also are reaching out to Liberians all across the world that we should all put our hands together and help to work to make sure that our country is successful in whatever we do. I want to thank you, closing argument, once more for inviting us on. And Canada will be a strong voice in our border politics in Liberia. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Honorable Bright. It was an honor meeting you. I was rooting for Canada to have home court advantage, but they blew it. So now,
yeah, man,
it's all right. It's all right. Listen, maybe they will do better when they're under pressure. So it's all right.
I didn't see that game. They beat Canada.
Yeah.
Yeah, they beat them. Canada waited for last minute of time before they start playing.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah.
But it was, so that mean they will still make it to the round of, right?
Yeah. They came second in their group.
And one of the things too that made Canada, our boy Alfonso Davis, which is Liberian, he's injured, so he wasn't able to play. He hasn't been playing yet.
What's the starter of the beginner broke his legs? Ishman Kone.
Yeah, he is. They've done some surgery on him, and he went to visit the team, but he's not coming back.
I know he's done off for the entire tournament. I know that.
Yeah, but he's okay now. He
went football, right?
He went to camp to visit his boys.
I guess he will still play football.
Oh yes. I mean,
and now I cannot hear you.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you.
We'll talk to you later.
All right, take care. Have a good evening.
Yes. Well, guys, this is what we are talking about. There are Liberians all over the world doing some great things, and all we have to do is network. Everybody doing something. If we connect them, we will do very well. So it is great that you are a Liberian and you run a Liberian organization and doing some great things in Liberia. Get in touch with the closing argument. We'll bring you on, bring your message, as long as it is positive. There's no problem with it. It's all about how we can make Liberia better. But now we're going to go to our second segment so we can go and watch the game. We'll be asking everybody what is on their mind, current event. I will start with a good old doctor. Dr. Peabody, we started this show with a lot of current event, but one that is just not going away is the drug issue. It's not going away, and we even made it clear. It is so important that a Liberian delegation came over here, and they are here as we speak to meet with the American government. That's how important this case is. Dr. Peabody, what is on your mind about the drugs in Liberia or any current event?
You know, the thing here is, it's sad. You said our government official came here from Liberia to be involved. I see them all over the place doing photo ops. I'm not sure as to what level they are doing it. They are engaging here for the drugs. All I see is photo up, but I'm concerned about the facts, behind the seizure of the drug at the Rabat International Airport. Did the government seize the drug on the day of the shipment, or did the company notify Brussels? How did the drug pass through the airport? I'm concerned about all of that. How did the drug go through the airport? Who notified the government of the drug and all of that? If who stopped the shipment? Let the government come and stop the shipment, because he then suspending a lot of people, innocent people from the airport there. Some people that don't from the what they call the group, the AA. What's the name of the airport authority? LAA. Mm-hmm. I see them shipping these, giving these people a hard time. And then how did Martin Cuddy get all this information that he's running with? So what about the report that came up? Data Observer. I don't know whether you saw that article on Data Observer, Mr. Gayman, but they wrote a very, very excellent article. And confirmed that the company did send an email, yes, to Lufthansa, to stop the shipment due to the weight issue or different issue and all of that. Did wrote a very excellent article. So I'm a little bit concerned, but most of the people I see on government assignment, I see them doing photo up. I saw the foreign minister taking picture of somebody again. I saw again they said Liberia, the government of Maryland signed some agreement. I don't know what kind of agreement that Liberian government of Maryland signed again. All did it come, we signed the agreement, by larger days, and nothing happened. But the issue of drug remains. The issue of drug is remains, because our airport and borders are very porous. I'm telling you, the airport. People at that airport, you can go there. I've been to that airport before where I saw a Lebanese guy passing. And something went off. I don't know what he took from his pocket and gave to the people right there. And then he was gone. I was sitting right there and got mad with them. I told him, hey, is that how you would do it here? And it just looked at me like I was crazy. But I mean, that's what on my mind, Mr. Gayman.
Wow. Doc, let me read this real quick. It's from the Liberian Airport. It said the Liberian Airport Authority have placed 7 employees on administrative leave and indefinitely suspended another staff member as investigation continues into the $19 million drug trafficking case that has attracted national attention. In a statement issued by LAA, it said the action were taken a precautionary administrative measure aimed at protecting the integrity of the airport operation and the ongoing investigation. According to the statement, several employees have been invited by security agencies to assist with the investigation into the alleged drug trafficking operation. Those placed on immediate administrative leave, including Nathan E. Watson, Henry Y. King, Geraldine C. Zion, Ruth G. Bapewee, Benjamin River says Mohammed Bora and Roland G. Taylor. The authority also announced that Oscar J. Brown has been placed on indefinite suspension pending the conclusion of the investigation and related administrative proceeding. Let me go to Honorable Pewee. Let me welcome Honorable Tomalin George. Welcome, Chief. I didn't see you.
Thank you, Mr. Gayman. Thank you. Good to be.
How the girls doing, man? With the graduation, I saw the flyer. Thank you for the invite.
Yes. Saturday is the graduation cookout. Yeah.
Excellent, guys. Listen, I'm a father of 3 girls, 2 twins, and when the girls are doing well, daddy feels good. To see the children doing well in this country. There's a lot of temptation in this country, especially for our girls. The temptation is enormous. So you are a daddy and you're doing such a great job with your girls. Kudos to you swimming against the tide. But let me go to Honorable Pewee. Honorable Pewee, what is concerning here is the folks that are responsible for busting this drug thing. Look at River says, and all of this roof of by Pewee girl, all of these people who tagged it, they are now being suspended.
Absolutely, and Peabody says some things, and we agree, and we so I think this is going to be the topical issue for some time, and we have to go more deeper into this case to unravel the facts. If people trying to compromise certain things and try to scapegoat a certain group of people in the company or whatsoever, we ought to say not taking sides whatsoever, but go more deeper into this issue. That's a question we need to really ask, and we need some answers. The people need some answers today. The security director of the RIA, Mr. Gayman, he did come up with a statement. Why is that? Because Martin Colley is saying some things like he's informed that he's getting information from somewhere that basically, and he doesn't have the facts, but he's running with information that is incorrect. But he's coming up. There are certain information he's not coming up with, right? He's not coming up. Why is it up to current? We haven't gotten the statement out of the security director. Now, my sources from inside the investigation also said to me that the security director, they have not leaked that yet. Why is the security director statement have not been leaked in terms of saying that he confirming collusion with GLS? That has not happened yet. We need to go more deeper into that. We need to go deeper into it and ask the hard question here. That's a feedback.
Who got a bird going on?
That's Sito.
Sito, you got everything going on in your house. Sometimes baby crying.
I'm sitting in my backyard.
The next question we have to ask Mr. Gayman is that who controls the scanner at the cargo warehouse at the Rabat International Airport? That's a very critical question we have to ask. The facility itself is manned by CCTV. Now, if by any chance GLS is part of this issue, why didn't the company destroy the evidence by even destroying the entire CCTV? So who controls? So these are relative, a very important critical question we ought to ask. Instead of coming up and just doing Facebook publication and other people running to smell, we ought to ask the most difficult and very important question. Now, and one of my professors said before, he said there was something on phone, we were debating, he said to me, he said, Pewee, I want to ask you a very simple but difficult question. Have you seen that? A simple but difficult question. So that's it. And then in terms of, and that was in one of my negotiation class, and there's it. This simple but difficult question we have to ask the investigators and those that are also helping the using as a surrogate. Now we have higher guns in this thing now, right? But we ought to ask these questions, and then the more we ask these questions, if the answers are given, we will know where this investigation is headed. So it's a critical issue here, and we ought to not just sit as people and believe that we will say this today and say this tomorrow and other things. So there are massive massive concern coming from the public, and part of some of these concerns, we ourselves as people of fact, we shouldn't just focus on, okay, we have what is the value of this that is basically unfolding in terms of the investigation. But the critical concern here is that the government of Liberia, all those that are, and the Minister of Justice here, I don't know how confirmed that is. He just said something that the National Security Advisor and the Minister of Justice, they are in the U.S. I can confirm that. Is that confirmed already, quickly?
Yes.
Okay. If they are in the country, and the last time the Attorney General had a press conference, I think it's important that the Attorney General, because listen, and I know we have to run, but I will conclude here quickly. The security of the airport, it is the statutory responsibility of the government of Liberia via the airport security. And it's not only the Roberts International Airport security that provides security for the Roberts International Airport. The government moved a batch of the AFL also to give what we call extended backup for security, because it's a critical area. That's a very critical entry point of our republic. So we have the NSC, the National Security Agency of the Republic of Liberia. We have the Immigration Service of the Republic of Liberia. We have the Liberia National Police deployed. We have the Armed Forces of the Republic of Liberia. And we have this Executive Protective Service or services deployed also. So we have almost all of the premier security institutions of the Republic deployed at the Roberts International Airport. These are the critical concerns we have to now push out and ask these hard questions. In the midst of the deployment of all of these premier security services of the Republic, and it is the responsibility of the government to ensure the security of the airport, anything leaving or entering the country, to ensure that the country is safe. How did this thing get bust up? And we ought to know, and in the midst of all of the deployment here, so all these people are just named here. And then added to it is the airport security itself and the airport intelligence mechanism that is deployed. And then these things can happen. Since the 8th of this month, today is the 24th. Am I correct?
Yes.
Today is the 24th of June. And then there's no answer to this question, but the trying to what we call bring the kind of fear mongering here or scare tactics and try to intimidate a certain group of people and misinform the citizenry as though the government is putting effort to fight drugs. No, we need to ask these questions, and we need some serious answers to these things to tell us, in the midst of all of this change of securities, who is responsible to scan all these things, and we know who is responsible. The government should answer these questions, and they should also say to us, what did the security director of the airport, why his interview up to current? You have leaked all of them. You leaked the video, the CCTV video. Why they say that we haven't gotten that? What did he say? So if we get these answers again, I think there will be some significant information that will now reduce the expectation of the Liberian people. But in the midst of that, I think the government is not doing herself good by doing these things of the deployment of security, and then you stay struggling to be doing this kind of a fishing expedition. They are now on a fishing expedition, and this fishing expedition is trying to scapegoat a particular group of people in the midst of this kind of a very, very difficult matter. Very difficult, and they got their own agent and are trying to convolute this. And it's a blatant intent to do this, to convolute, to shift the blame so that we cannot know the perpetrator. That is the intent here.
Absolutely. Ladies and gentlemen, let me go to Tomalin. We talked about this when the news came out first. I called, I think, Rodney here and Leonard Dudu, and I told them, I say, the government is trying to formulate an alternative media source where they will channel their information through the lenses of the government. And they are trying to blunt the actual news people in Liberia. And this is what we are seeing. Classified information being leaked every day to one particular person. And that person turned out to be the Rescue Rambo. Tomalin George.
Yes, Mr. Gayman,
I mean, Pewee and Peabody have said it all, but I'll just add that to the question remains that the facts behind the drug seizure, okay, at the Robbers Field. The question should be asked: was it the government that cut this consignment?
No.
Okay. So the company they are accusing, the GLS company they are accusing, they're the ones who stopped the shipment. So if they had any motive, you think they wouldn't have let it go? Well, let it go. They were in charge of everything. They wouldn't have raised any flag. Well, let it go. But what I think they are trying to do is that they are trying to use this company as a scapegoat. And in the court of public opinion now, Liberians now, they made up their mind. That the King brothers are involved. So they just running with it now. Then, like you said, my good friend Martin, they're using his network to say, okay, put it out there. You see, every day when they go online and say, Mr. Justice Minister, arrest the king, arrest Mr. King, arrest the king brother. But why are they arresting their own? Why are they arresting their own? Why do you think the ministry can't act? Because they know the facts. Okay? The Minister of Justice, National Security Advisor, they were in Washington. The minister, I think, is on the way to Minnesota for his cousin's funeral. Okay? But they are in the country. And the fact of the matter is that they are taking advantage of these guys. That's why you see, you can't find anyone from the Ministry of Justice or the Liberian National Police come on any platform or the DEA talk about their case. They will not come. I reached out to them today. They will not come because they know the hard questions will be asked and they won't have answers for the questions. So they're not going to come. But you see Liberians now, because the issue of drug, they're not find them. Give me a break. You think you guys will put their business at risk for all the years they have operated and put it at risk because of they want to make money or to help someone? No. But again, people should ask the question. Just that we don't have those kind of investigative journalists in the country where they will go the extra mile to go to the bottom of it. So they just they're using one network and running with it. That the guys. Every day they put the picture up. So people say, that the guys. Well, why do you think the government cannot even make any move? Because they know the facts. Okay? So the boys in the court of the government, in a serious country, you have daily briefing. They can have mass quantity of drugs. They will tell you tomorrow we'll be briefing the press on the start of the investigation. But they will not do it. They are tight-lipped. And look, if I were advising the GLS company, I would tell them you have the legal team should be ready to come forceful. Send them out there. And I want to say our platform is open. Send somebody from your team, your legal team, or somebody, to come and help to defend you, because they are trying to scapegoat you, and people getting to understand every day now that what they are trying to do. So people are calling for the guys to be arrested, to cancel their contract. On what ground? Why did you cancel their contract? Okay, why did you cancel their contract? There's the company that cut the drug issue. They had discrepancy on the weight and on the documents. They're the one who flagged it. So if these guys have any intention to be involved in it, they would have let it go. They wouldn't have known. Why do you think that people said the chief security testimony? Why are they keeping it? So look, we should get serious. It's a cartel, and that cartel is big. It's bigger than what we think. And to dismantle it will be very hard. As long as people in the government and other and top in the economics of powers are involved, they will be able to dismantle it. But my only thing is that do not use a Liberian company as scapegoat to try to damage them. I don't think it's fair to them, and I think they are being unfair to them. And people should not just run to judgment. The guy should be arrested by now. Everything is going on verity. They should arrest the guys, arrest the king brother, do this one, and come on. Then today, they took one. Tell me now, you're expecting ex-employee to talk good about a company that let her go. So right. The ex-employee say, what she's saying. You expect her to come and say anything good? She wants nothing good. She will try to destroy the company because she's not there no more. So by then, bringing her forth, you think you expect anything good to come from other there? No. So I think it's about time that the government give a start of investigation I don't think they're going anywhere with this. And I just hope the GLS guys should fight back because they have the reputation to protect and their image. So they should make sure that they are coming strong, get a strong legal team, and so that they can protect their own image because they are being scapegoated. That's what I see happening.
Well, let me go to Victor. Mr. Nagbe, we have a Liberian multi-million-dollar Liberian company that is run by people who are not members of the ruling party. We can see there's an opportunity here to seize these people's company, take it over, and make it one of their own, appoint one of their own to take over this kind of. As we're speaking, I'm reading this thing here. They suspended the entire work crew of this company. So who is in charge of shipping, putting things on it? They have put somebody in charge of these guys' company. But this is one of the things we are talking about. You become successful and you become a target without the process. How can they suspend almost everybody? Everybody is suspended. So who is now in charge of the shipping? The government got to do something because, like Honorable Pewee just said, the joint security is in charge of this airport and under their watch, under their noses. And they are taking these people who live a life of integrity. The gentleman who turned down $20,000, they are arrested now. His name is being mentioned as somebody who is no longer needed, instead of being protected and promoted. They suspended him indefinitely.
Yeah, I think they're taking a page from your chief's playbook. You're trying to take over TikTok, and even Huawei, claiming that they have some backdoor access, yada yada yada, and try to auction it off to some of your Republican billionaires. I think it's the same thing. The governor of Liberia is probably trying to take over. These gentlemen.
Are you a mouthpiece of the government? Because I think you're trying to give them a leeway to say, we don't want doing it. Trump.
Oh, so now become an apologist of the government already.
That's right. You are. Your hit for Trump. Your hit for Trump will just come up with all kind of things.
I don't hate him. I hate his ways. I don't hate him.
You guys are not going to wiggle your way out of the drug thing.
Well, listen, please.
Mr. Nagbe, he just came from sharing Republican people fighting. They shot down.
Look at the other man.
The man is a chaos agent. He cannot survive in an orderly environment. He's not able. The film that feeds him is chaos. He gotta be fighting somebody.
But guess what?
He gotta be fighting somebody.
That's why they're taking over your Democratic. They're socially taking over your Democratic Party. You ain't worth a damn.
No, you had to make that to over the Republican Party. So,
only in New York, man.
The socialists are coming. But what's happening in Liberia there is probably.
No, it is true. Look, you guys mentioned Sylvester, for instance, mentioned they being in New York, Jerome. I think you mentioned that too. I think the conundrum this government is faced with right now is that the intelligence that they are dealing with, we understand they did not generate the intelligence. So
zero.
There is a sword of Damocles hanging over these people. They got to do something. They're not going to treat it like they usually treat the usual thing because the big brother is looking right over their head. And I guess calling them every day. What have you done about this? What have you done about this? So if they're in New York, I won't be surprised if they are here to have the riot act read to them. As we are predicting sanctions are going to come out of this, a lot of heads will roll. And they just are not going to sweep this under the rug. Unfortunately, I think this is the one time when they have to be compelled to do something. So they are caught between listening to the people who give them intelligence and exposing, their cronies who they are shielding, for which they've been dragging their feet on this thing like forever, and every now and then, their mouthpieces will come and dangle the shiny object, away from the real something they think will follow it, they show you taxi cab and all that child play. We got time for this. We're talking about the people who originated this whole scheme, who are the big boys, who are the one calling for clearance. Let us say this other guy was in China and called Monrovia to clear the cargo. I think that's the kind of thing we're looking for. So I understand Mr. King is singing, he's calling names. And the name that many people are not mentioning is Arthur Abdullahi. I don't know his role. I think he is in charge of the executive, whatever it is.
Yeah.
You know, so they're feeding up bits and pieces of this information. But I think this time they're going to be forced to take action. And I think a lot of people are watching this. The way it is moving, slow motion, but I think it's going to pick up steam. So I'm with you on that. But quickly, let me quickly before I pass it on. You know, I don't know if you guys seen a video of this lady. I don't know where in Monrovia. I think they say her name is Vanessa Scott. This lady with a fire in the house, and you know, she withstood all the smoke and put the baby out through the window, you know, and held that baby until the fire crew came.
She's a hero.
I think they were able to take that child to safety, and I understand she herself, she's safe. I just wanted to recognize her, you know, as one of those unsung heroes.
Let's bring her forward. Let's bring her on the show. Let recognize her.
Yeah, I don't know where. I mean, I hope Myean then can follow it. I just saw the clip, and so I followed it to figure out how it ended. But I understand the baby is okay, and she herself, and I understand her name is Vanessa Scott. That's her name. So Myean, if you're listening, if you guys will please, you know, so we can recognize her. You know, maybe our friend who I don't see anymore. Well, man, not Gongarun, the other man, Joma. Maybe Joma there will sing a little fast and so.
One Sarah is now on the show.
One Sarah is now on his show. Also, I wanted to. I don't know. I thought Tomalin or Pewee was going to talk about this, or maybe Dr. Peabody. Dr. Vicky Gray. You know, this philanthropist lady. I understand she is in Monrovia doing some good deeds, and all of a sudden, she's in trouble. I don't know if Johnny didn't come across her. I honestly, she was in a cigar bar or something, and or security. I think there was some ruckus in there, and now I understand she has been issued a summons, and she's going to go to court.
Not only that, she's been banned from leaving the country.
There you go. There you go.
Wow.
Yeah. Isn't that crazy, Dr. Peabody? I mean, when I saw it, I thought she was a savvy, but apparently it's a different cigar club. Cigar bar she was at. You know, the clip doesn't look good though, Jerome. I gotta tell you. I mean, there was a whole lot of can of whooping that the security open on the people. Yeah.
Well, why I'm holding my hand? Gayman. What? Look why I'm holding my hand.
Well, back to you, Jerome.
Yeah,
congratulations, man. Congratulations.
Yeah.
I will try to listen to it tonight.
What's that, Peabody?
Her appearance, the Ablaje Dopoh show.
No, it was this morning. I'll go look for it.
Listen, that's Liberia leading and talk show host. What?
Yeah.
Leading talk of Liberia now.
I had to describe it. They talk about the Liberian top boy guy.
After we talk about this, after we conclude about this drug business, then I would talk about other stuff. But I have an issue with the vice president. On a serious note, he made some comments that I think we should discuss later on. But let's finish the drug issue first.
Okay. Yeah. Honorable Senator, you the journalist on here. How is it possible that top government officials are leaving the country and not one newspaper carried it? How is that possible?
Well, thank you very much. I think they surreptitiously left the country under the cover of darkness, and maybe they were summoned by Washington. We don't know. But the government needs to be transparent when it comes to the investigation of these drug wars. The government does not need to use other people as scapegoats. The government needs to be very robust in its investigation to make sure that the perpetrators, those who brought the drugs in the country, and their financiers, and their backers are all brought to book
It is very important because you see, Liberia and Sierra Leone are gradually becoming transit points for the transatlantic drug trade. It has the potential to cloud the reputation of that little country that we call Liberia. We shouldn't overlook this issue. It is very important that the government be very, very transparent. How in the world you have a cargo handling company intercepted a consignment of illicit drugs? Instead of you working with that cargo handling company to find out where the drugs came from, who brought it into the country, to find out the origin, first of all, find out the origin it came from, the plane that brought it into the country, who is responsible for this consignment, the chain of custody from the beginning to where it originated from to the Roberts International Airport. How did it come from its place of origin and come to the Roberts International Airport? And then this company intercepted it and reported this issue. Now, because this company reported this issue, now the government is going after this company. It's a shame. It's a shame. It tells you the level of evil that is in Liberia. It tells you that people find drugs, they come and report it to the authorities, then the authority now is holding them for finding the drugs. Are you kidding me? Where in the world that happened? I thought it is that company that will be cooperating with the authority to find out who brought it into the country, what airline brought it into the country, where is the point of origin? All of this information, we don't know them. We don't know them, but we want to know the company that said, oh, my people, some people brought consignment here, but this consignment is not correct. You have to look at it, then when they look at that drug, then you say, oh, we hold you responsible for bringing the drug in the country. Really? I mean, that level of investigation, it beats my imagination. So the government needs to be very, very transparent because this is a serious matter. Our young people are being killed by the illicit use of drugs. The entire country is being decimated by illicit drugs. The president even declared a no drug policy. And yet instead, illicit drugs keep coming into the country. And nothing has been done. It is a shame. And I just hope that we keep talking about this. And I hope that our international partners that are monitoring the situation in Liberia will continue to put pressure on the Liberian government for the Liberian government to be transparent in this space.
It's a secret, your audio
outside. He's sitting outside, that's why.
Oh. Yeah, I'm sitting outside.
But he's sitting outside, and I mean,
this civilized business not easy. No people from Sano, they let this civilized business. You sitting outside, you on the audio, and you say, I'm sitting outside. Johnny, look what's going on here. For those of us, I'm talking about everybody in the diaspora, they say Liberia is open for business. Come and open your little shop and hire people. These people are doing very well as far as everybody is concerned. Even if the CEO makes, if he was criminal and he was criminally charged transparently and he was found guilty or something, you cannot suspend everybody. You cannot put the people out of business. You are targeting these folks as you have suspended the entire management here, all the staff. Shipping at the airport continues. Who is doing it? They have put their folks in charge, usurping the responsibility of these folks. They have seen that this is a multi-million-dollar business that does not belong to the Unity Party. See, I am smelling something here. They're about to take these boys' business from them and give the contract to one of their own. I see the pretext here, Johnny.
Yeah, Mr. Gilman and everybody else, uh, don't let us join the people who want to distract us from this drug issue. Let us not talk about attempt to take the gas out of business. That is not important right now for us. What is most important to Liberian people is we want to know the details of this drug issue. And like everyone has been saying, if I, Johnny, was in charge of this investigation, from the way things look like, but now you will have heard people, whether high profile, low profile, being arrested and going through serious investigation. Because the thing is simple. The thing is packaged to be shipped. It has information. It has point of origin. It has point of destination. What is the difficulty in that? What is difficult in identifying the direct prime suspect for this matter? Why are you battling the cargo? Cargo handling people, yes, it can be battled for other reasons. You want to know how they know that capacity, if they have an opportunity to know what's being shipped or not. Because first of all, what does this company has as in terms of capacity or in terms of infrastructure to determine that if they are shipping any goods on behalf of any individual or any group of people, they will have to scan it and know what is in the goods. Do they have that capacity? If they don't have it, what are they relying on? Are they relying on the airport, the final point of departure, with all the infrastructure deployed there to determine what is wrong or what is right? You know that you know whether this group is liable or not. But the document has the goods that's going out has a point. It has document, it got shipping line. The consignment information is there. Where is it coming from? Where is it going? So that would have told people right away. And all the people that they are suspecting now do not have anything to do with this document or that is provided for the goods that be shipped to Europe or wherever. You understand? That is why, in my view, that is why I think, the Minister of Information try to distract us by bringing up news about Solomon border. Right now the government is in a tight position. It's a very, very tight position. The border issue is there. People are concerned. They are asking questions. They cannot respond to us. They cannot tell us anything. Then the drug issue comes. So the two things what they do now is they assume that the border issue is of lesser evil. So let's say something about the border issue so we can be distracted to focus on the border than talking about the drug. We will talk about both of them. The border issue is not resolved. From all the 5 calls I made say yesterday to today, the Guineans are still occupying the boundary post where the Ben Sanvee cross the river. The Guineans are there. Up to current, Liberians have not started crossing that area to go for any transaction in Guinea, except before coming on, I was just on the call like an hour ago. Except after that call, then they say Liberian army or the Guinean army have withdrawn or going across the river. That is also important. So I think there's our idea about the drug issue. They know the drug issue is important, and we will not stop to talk about the drug issue until we get to a logical, conclusive security or legal investigation coming out, because it has a serious impact on our generation, on our country, on our population. So if the government is not prepared to defend this country, to protect us against illicit drug, the Liberian people must act to provide their own security. I saw a video 2 days ago in Kenya where an NP mob went to a community. The citizen wanted to kill him. He had to escape. I mean, mob justice because the people said he's providing them poor representation. Everything that he's doing there, he's doing everything on his own. He had gone to the community. They were running after him. People had to rescue him, put in the car, and run away from there. These are the things that the Liberians should be looking up to now, because we cannot elect people in this country and they see us as fools, as though only they alone are there. They alone got all the sense. Even though we are not in legislature, we are not in presidency, we are not in government, we too we have sense. We are reasonable enough. We ought to understand things and know things. Just as they open their mouth to talk, we know exactly what they're up for. So the drug issue is, like I said, is very, very simple to be handled. They should know exactly. Right now, if you try, Mr. Gayman, you're talking from the US to come Liberia, and you're checking all your goods. Don't we know where you're coming from? Don't they have all the information. Why you think when your goods get missing, when you travel on the plane, your goods get missing? How do they track it? How do they track it? So for me, it should not be it should not be anything difficult for the government to conduct serious investigation. By this time, we'll go almost 2 weeks. They will have told us where the drugs came from and who is responsible. But now they're talking about small. They were at the airport, who were there for checking in, who were controlling the machine, and all of that. No, don't waste our time. We are not stupid here. We are just quiet because we want to know what you're doing. We know exactly. We can understand. We can analyze. We all have gone to school. We all have learned some theories, some concepts about how to even understand and evaluate the situation and know where we lead to. So it's not sure anything difficult for us. So okay, now hearing that, and why do we say that the Minister of Justice and some people have gone to the US? Maybe the US government are calling for some questioning or other thing. You understand? But what is that? What is that? Our president declared state of emergency on this drug issue. Say he declared this issue. Say he declared this thing the day of 5 years of 6 year action plan. Where are we with it? Who discovered the drug? Who exposed the drug? Who brought the case? Who informed security people that I think coming a hard drug? Then
where is the manifest of the cargo? Because the drug was a cargo. Where is the manifest?
That's the point I'm making, Brasito. So I don't know why I think it's this wrong. The manifest is there. The manifest should tell you where it's going, where it's coming from. Who sent it? You understand? So why you trying to battle the guys who are the middlemen who receive things and send things out? You understand? And the thing is, we can only hold them maybe if they have capacity to scan and get to know what is sending out there, and they didn't do it, then maybe we can hold them liable for quality. But if they don't have capacity to scan and do anything to know, what all they do is package it and send to the airport, and depending on the airport infrastructure to determine what is wrong, how are you holding the people? And like I said, Mr. Sito, this thing has manifest. It has way big. It has document to say where it's going, where it's coming from.
That goes in and out of something has a tracking
information.
Tracking information. It can be tracked.
So
what is stopping the government from providing this information?
Well, now I'm saying even but now they should arrest them based on, and that's correct evidence right there. You know, so the thing is, for example, as I listen to closely, I mean, on the Facebook where from Page Africa, I had an interview. He be doing a sensitive security interview. Somebody else sending out the interview process on the social media. You don't see that has a tendency of undermining evidence gathering rules. Don't you think tomorrow, if you find anybody liable to go to court, that alone could cause problem for the prosecution, and the case will be the government could lose the case? Or is it done deliberately to create a situation where when you go to court and they say, oh, based on this, government was not able to defend it and provide evidence due to this thing, so the people are set free? So, look, like I said the last time, our president as the CRC, the head of all security, must be in charge of this matter. I bet you if he was in charge of this thing, he would not have coupled to America. If President Walker was in charge himself, like every hour want to know where are we, what is happening. If you drive to LGA office, drive to all those involved, I want to know what's going on here. Why are the details from the team? The US government will not call them about it. They call this because they feel that the system here is reluctant to get involved. And this affects all of us, right now low. Every home, every family, every household in the country has an issue with drugs in the home with children. So I'm not going to sit down here and I like, and send the president from Lofa County, they may not say what I have to say. I will say what I have to say based on my understanding, based on my reasoning. I'm not here for Lofa and Grand Jesus. I'm here because Liberia as a country is our identity. We must defend it, we must protect it, and ensure that the right things happen in this country. So I mean, there's no need to waste our time. People know who did it because the manifest shows where it comes from. That is why I think Mr. Olibonipia came about with some kind of plenty information that Liberian government through diplomatic means has handled the border issue, and Liberians and Guineans now cannot commute between the border and transact business. So. I told you I call calls. I'm making calls. I make calls sensitive to today. All the calls are the same. The Guineans access to the border. Liberians have not yet started crossing the border at that Solomba area. They put info here in Korahu and going to Vonjema to cross through Vonjema and go to Africa to do business. People are crossing to Solomon to Kwendu and go get into Guinea to do business in Africa. but they are not accessing any borderline between Solomba, Foya area, and Guinea as of now. Let me see that Minister Pia and those in government come and say what I'm seeing is lie. I mean, why can it be? How can they treat all of this as though we live in that? No, they can see light. What's wrong with us? Why don't we go here? We all have the level, all seeing. We all have contact. We all know what's happening. I can say and say what happening in my real life. I want to know. What is that?
Thank you.
This is very bad for us, man. People should treat us better than this.
We are demanding that the right to be done. Honorable George, you were the last to come on. We're going to our What's on Your Mind segment. I know there's a lot. We can't cover all, but we can cover some. What is on your mind? What catches your heart?
Yeah, before I go, let me just conclude on this drug issue. Look,
okay.
The call by the senators to suspend these people's business, I think it's not fair. Because my understanding is that there are already people who are already prepared, friendly business people, companies too, who have linked to people in the legislature again too, who want to take all this business, this contract. So as soon as you suspend the people business, their friends will come and bid for it, and they will get a contract. So I think they should look, instead of them bothering these folks, they should call the joint security team, some of them, and demand that, look, we want to hear an update of the investigation every week. And we'll give you a timeline to make sure that this investigation is done rapidly. But because right now, all I see they're doing right now, they're using a few people named, we'll send a company where the company involved, we'll use them. We'll put their pictures up there and use them. But then when you ask them when they ask the people who are those involved, then the Justice Ministry say, we'll call names, we'll undermine the integrity of the investigation. That way, I'll tell you straight that it's a whole joke. So, but I will call on the GLS company. They should do more. They should get the legal team, get folks who can forcefully make their case to that they are being treated unfairly, and that because that's what that means, that they want traveling and using other social media outlets to bring them down. And today we saw the picture of a young girl. They say a former employee. Tomorrow we'll see another one. They will say this one again. They will say that it's security. They will say that it's cook. They will say this one that the driver, and they will say all kinds of stuff. So I think they need to do a better job to defend their reputation. But and like I said, they are welcome. The platform is open to anybody who want to come and make the case, who want to come and talk about it. We are welcome. We'll entertain it. But the government of Liberia will not send nobody to come and talk about this case. Just the minister, first of all, he's not somebody who can even do press conference easily. So the LDA or the police, they will not do it. They will not talk about this case. So I hope they people understand what's happening. They want to use the social media handlers now to run with it and just to spew the propaganda. But what on my mind, Mr. Gayman? In the meantime, okay, Morocco leading Haiti 3-2 now. Wow. Brazil leading 2-0 halftime. Okay, that's good. But back to the business. But what on my mind is that the vice president said that if he go in your area and he get enough vote, then that person should be no job for that people. You can't say that. You can't say that. Liberia is not it's not one party. This country, when you become president and vice president, you are president and vice president for everyone, even those who didn't vote for you. You're obligated to provide jobs for them, not for your partisan alone. So that statement, I think, is wrong. And if the vice president, I think you take back that statement, is wrong. You can't say, oh, if the president get less vote in the era, then I mean the person not working. I mean they won't get you won't get a job. You take a job from you. That's wrong. That's wrong. That's completely wrong. That's how you divide the country. The country is already divided. You're dividing it more. So I think that statement is inappropriate. Another one is that, and I see trouble brewing within the Unity Party. I've been saying it, and it comes to light. The former Minister of Lands and Mines, Wilmer Pay, he didn't mince his words. I listened to his podcast. I listened to his interview, somebody's interview this morning, and I started to hear that stuff at a diaspora conference last year in Washington. How I knew the Unity Party was splitting. Look, the UP, they got folks who been with this party from the early time. They since the war ended, they've been with the party since 2005. That group, they are saying, look, the VP won't just can't take what the party. They say the VP is running with the team. He want to be president 2029 by all means. But Baka now is running. You got the likes of Pewee, Garguah, that group, that Unity Party, the original. They are saying no. And you got people who came and joined on board. They are the one who now supporting the VP. I hear that they can meet every weekend to his farm and wherever he house, they meet there and preparing. But because Baka is running, so everybody get playing their game low. But in the event that God forbid anything happens to the president, I can see the party will split because they are fighting for who becomes the next head of that party. And Pewee said he's not going to hold back. He's open up. He said he's going to make his round all the platforms. He's going to go around now. He's going to talk, and they're going to talk what's happening. And it's a serious problem. And they still got time though. If they do not solve that problem, it will bring a big split in the party before 2029. Come 2029 will be a problem. And it will be a serious problem. Because one thing people forget to know is that, take it or leave it, Prince Johnson played a very pivotal role in all elections. He was more like the kingmaker. With his demise now, it will be a problem. You won't get the vote you receive on Nima. Right now you got Koga. Koga is not happy. Other Nima is not happy. And with that split in the UP, that we see brewing in the UP, if they don't put it together, because right now there are people who say, look, right now, they papi here, he anything can happen. So let's go around and be the next person. So they are there. There's some people who say no. The papi will make it, but you're not going to just get a crown right away. So you have to fight for this thing. So they're splitting. And if they don't take care of that problem, it will be a problem. I can see the country falling apart. And if the opposition now is strong, they can take advantage of it and take me out of power. But that's the problem. The VP comments he made about people, the president, if the president don't get enough votes in place, people shouldn't get jobs. I think it's very divisive. I don't think that statement the vice president has been making about it. And lastly,
what he said, I didn't listen to what he said.
Said if the president
can't get your uniform now, what you say?
The president get votes in place. If the president if you seriously vote in any era, the person responsible for that area there, they shouldn't get a job there. I mean, the person not working to make the president get a vote.
So what he meant by that in practical understanding?
In other words, if the president is running, let's say in a district or county, and the president get a low vote there. So if you in charge of that place, I mean, you deserve job, but you work hard to make the president win that era.
You see, and that's why anyway. That's part of the reason why you need people that are politically savvy to take certain jobs.
So
you bring someone that don't understand, and I mean, he part of the presidency.
Let me end on this, and then he responded to it to Pewee. He said he's not gonna. He can do say anything. He's not gonna come because if he comment, it will cause problem. Okay, it got problem, and so forth. Coincidentally, I'm talking the message no comment anyway. But yeah, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
But quickly, and it's part of for me, I respect the presidency as an institution, and I respect the presidency itself because the vice presidency is retained the presidency, if you will. But yes, what we ought to be very mindful. I know his coming to the presidency was the making of Prince Johnson.
Yeah.
And it's quite unfortunate that he didn't recognize that while Prince Johnson was alive, because I'm not the one saying it. Prince Johnson himself cried all openly. His cry was ridiculous, right? And I thought that was not a good sign. Cool guys came in, replaced Prince Johnson as senator, but he's not going to commandeer the kind of a poise Prince Johnson had in my country. No one in this generation moving forward going to have that. And the reason why the Myean ascribe to Mr. Johnson and they adore him that way is simple. The Myean are tough-minded people. The people that believe in guerrilla kind of activities. You have to get this. They believe that Prince Johnson was a hero. He defended them from the carnage, from the intimidation, from the humiliation, and all those things, and from them being exterminated. They felt they would have been exterminated had Prince Johnson not intervened by the Samuel Kayando regime. So they held him that way. They saw him in all this kind of amount and the rest of that. So I will hope that the vice president would go the route that can build. I think he needs to change his tactics, if you will, making those kind of a comment. Now, not everybody will go vote for Yerigana. So he needs to get some basic understanding of where we headed. And then he can do some things moving forward that can help him in the future, because there will be opportunity that the president may not be contesting the next election. So you have to fit the shoes and canvas in the way that you can amalgamate forces from all spheres of the political divide of our country. These are not good statements the vice president will come up with, and if where you have a critical, this will come up in Liberia, it's not an issue. And he also have to bear in mind that the people fear Nibayans. They believe Nibayans, and so a lot of things not playing in his favor. So he had to go and change it. How can you change the poor mindset and you coming on the kind of statement and put not do it without again say I need my can behave. So if they need people that will come and sugarcoat them to them, then some of them will not be part of their campaign moving forward. And then I think it's part of the reason why, and in that moving forward, it's good to always prepare yourself and be independent. And I think it's part of the reason why we came back to sufficiently prepare ourselves outside our government, we can survive and live the kind of a life we want to live. Thank God we got some very beautiful homes back in the country. We have the requisite vehicle we want to ride to make us proud. And if not, I'll get in the classroom with the kind of a qualification I have and teach from the university and just be, and help the country move forward. But if you sound this way, trust me, you're going to fear a lot of people out. And with the mindset, and you see what the foreign minister of mines is saying, try to match that. Just post that, Mr. Gayman and the rest of the folks here, with the statement coming from the EU ambassador, those diplomatic clip that came out, those gossip, right, from the diplomatic China, that he single-handedly is in charge of the mining sector. And there's huge corruption in the mining sector. I'm not the one saying that. The former minister is saying it. And the ambassador that was declared PMG is saying it. And saying even the presidency is not accountable, have not been transparent, because the presidency have not detailed in the ministry of the nation address issues emanating from that side. And if the vice president will target someone that is, according to him, that is being more aggressive in talking about things and bring his own puppet boy to control the mining sector, that's a problem. And if the Liberian will believe everyone will sit and do that, no, we're going to make news of other things, right? The requisite institutions in this country, and inform them that there's certain things unfolding in Liberia that may not have, and that's part of the reason why the civil crisis came. The Nibayans joined Mr. Taylor to bring the revolution because they felt they were marginalized by the crown people and Dopoh. If the Nibayans will come back, some of them come back and want to take over the mines and deplete that. It's not a good sign. Other people will not take it lightly. 90% of the Special Forces Commando came from Nima County. 90%. And that's the fear that people got already of not likely seeing. So you will have to do it the way, if he's reacting to women pay, he has to do it in a way and manner that will be very good and appealing to the Liberian people. He's a young man. He can be a good leader, but you have to do it in a way to the people to understand that fear that may push them in the mind of the Liberian people, that belligerent side of thinking, may just cause you a problem. If Walker did not contest, what may happen? You will have to contest as the flag bearer of the United Party. And then you have some responsibility to do. So you need to fit in now and say, hey, Mr. P is saying this, I didn't do this housing, but you come and make a statement that will further deflate or further even give room to people listening to Mr. P. Well, I may not agree with some of what he said. I'm not an insider anyway, but as a commentator, I thought some of his statement, he would have to come back to the learning. He'd been around for some time. I thought he's a little slow in learning, and he had to come up and learn fast.
Well,
yeah,
go ahead.
Yeah, well, what do you expect? What do you expect from the vice president when his track record is already public knowledge? The vice president, he's using his current position to follow and enrich himself. He's not in that position for the interest of the Liberian people. We all know that. He's a calm man. We all know that. And then so for him to come now, because they are seeing the writing on the wall, that the Liberian people are not happy with the performance of the government. So instead of the vice president holding his own government to account, he's trying to scapegoat other individuals. That if election comes, if the president does not get enough vote from this particular part of the country, then the person who is responsible should not be given job. You are obviously causing division in the country. So instead of you being a unifier, you are now become a what? A divider. And that is divide and conquer. That's the mentality. That's why he came up with that statement. So that is the reason why we on the platform continue to tell the Liberian people we need a new political dispensation. A group of people that will take over the country and move the country forward. Yes, the vice president Kingsmen, majority of them were the commandos during the war, but guess what? They are not the only tribe in Liberia that is prone to violence. Let me just say this. The vice president Kingsmen are not the only tribe in Liberia that is prone to violence. Every tribe in Liberia got people who have violent nature. So it is not only the vice president Kingsman. So this kind of divisive politics that he is preaching in Liberia, it should stop. The Unity Party is not the party for one individual. When they won the election to rule Liberia. He is vice president for the republic, not the vice president for the Gio people, not the vice president for the Mano people. He's vice president for the republic of all tribes. So those kind of divisive rhetorics, it needs to stop. That's one. Two, what Wemope is saying with respect to the mining sector, that's true. But guess what? Wemope was Minister of Mines. What did he do? What did he do? He didn't do anything to correct the situation. But now he's going to talk about it. The whole while Wemope was in government, did he criticize the government? No. He could not criticize the government because what? That way he was getting a bread and butter from. Now he's outside and he sees what is happening. Now he wants to talk. But why you didn't talk from the beginning? Why you did, if you could not even talk? Why you couldn't fight hard to transform the system from within? That was not done. And so all the guys that are in Liberia that are running that country, they are doing a disservice to the Liberian people. And I will say it again. The country needs a new political dispensation. A group of people that have the country at heart,
like the CMC,
that will move the country forward.
Jackson, why didn't you just say like the CMC?
I don't know whether it is the CMC. Oh. I don't even know whether it is the CDC. Oh. I don't even know whether it is the ANC. But the country needs a patriotic group of people that can move that country forward. And that's why we need a new political dispensation.
Excellent. Excellent. We got one in Myean here, and that's Victor. Now, Victor, talk to us. I know you talk to people from the county every day. You got one that you consult with every day. What's going on in Nima? Because as it stands, listen, I'm with Cone all the way, right?
Right.
Listen, because I studied Machiavelli, this is what listen. Power is not supposed to be easily relinquished. It has to be demanded and taken away. If the opposition and the men and women in the country allow one man to bully them, Who are we to say anything? Listen, all we can do is talk, okay? And it can sit there and one man. How many times I have not listened to Koga complain? I have not listened to all the other people complain. All they do is complaining. So like the man said, he said, he said, even they slap me in the ear, I won't say anything. To my chief, when I'm talking, when I say something, you know what I say, and I say what I mean. And you take it for what it is. So that is the posture of strength.
So quickly, I know you're onto a good point there, but I didn't have a chance when we were talking about the government officials being out of the country, sneaking out, and it is true. But I want to remind us here, Bagube did that a lot. I mean, he was sneaking into Ghana until the Ghanaian people had to lodge his complaint. I mean, isn't that true? Going to see some friends whose name begin with J and second name ends with A, I believe. So we got to talk here and talk there. But having said that, women, I understand we know each other. Women pay. When I was in town 2016, we were supposed to get together, but it didn't happen. But I have a lot of respect for him from a distance. I've observed him. He came through the ranks of the UP Secretary General Chairman. I think he's very accomplished. And I think he understands the Liberian political dynamics. But I'm surprised he's making some very fundamental miscalculations.
What are some of the miscalculations?
Well, first of all, he is advocating for a position that does not exist.
What is that
Bwaka is gonna run. So why is he advocating for Garguah when Bwaka is going to be running? So what is he about?
How do you know he's campaigning?
But Tomalin just said the same place where Tomalin said the VP made a statement. He also made a statement that Bwaka will be on the ballot. I'm sure he forgot to mention that. The very step today, the vice president is affirming that Bwaka is going to be on the ballot. So I think women, is too fundamentally wrong again is the fact that he seems to be going against Nemo when the president is already endorsing Nemo. So he's fighting for the president to remain a UP guy. The president is already on the bandwagon of Nemo. So where does that leave women? He is going to be left in the wilderness. And I don't understand what it is that he thinks he's about, but he's making a fundamental calculation. I think he will find himself standing on the wrong side of things. 3, he was in the room when Prince Johnson MDR struck the deal with UP. What did he think they promised Kun after Bwaka? He knows that. So Kun is basically trying to claim what was promised him. They didn't promise Garguah at the time. And women knows this. So for him to, be all over the place, I understand his struggles. I understand what he's explaining. It makes a lot of sense. But politically, it doesn't add up. His calculus is wrong. And so I haven't spoken to him. I don't know him. I was going to call him and try to figure out what it is, what he's driving at. Nemo, I think he missed the train. I think Nemo already has Bwaka sitting in the driver's seat. Taman Farah is just a cowboy, collecting money at the stops. But Bwaka is driving that train. And I think women should know that. So I listened to him yesterday. He did say a lot of things. I mean, obviously the UP is in turmoil. Tomalin and others have sounded about when was the last time you heard Tomalin say anything about Nemo anymore? Right now he talked that cat thing and Bwaka went and decorated. Fala and all that you hear Tomalin say anything anymore about Nemo. It's done. It's a done deal. It's a done deal. But what I said earlier, what bothers me is the potential for others to fracture the NIMBA, resource, NIMBA is vote rich. And I think they do well together. Prince Johnson was able to hold that together. I don't see anyone on the horizon trying to do that. And that troubles me because NIMBA's value lies in this quantity. the number of people that Nimba brings to the polls to vote. Or Tiawan is in there. He's going to take a piece of that. Let's not forget that. And then you have all this hulu with Koga on one side. Whether he and women are together, I don't know. The VP on the other side, you know, plugging out people like Wilfred Bengura and all of these people, Doc Cooper and all these people, and trying to stack up his deck. You know, and Musa is going to get his share. We're going to get a share of that Nimba vote. CMC is going to get a share. So today we issue an advisory, you know, for the elders to go in the room and sit down. You know, all of this is not good for the county. The county's strength, its power is in its unity. When it is fractured like that, it is not good for Nimba. At the end of the day, Nimba will lose. That's my take on that.
Johnny, this man, I can't believe that he's from Maryland County. The man is concerned about the Green Card County breaking up.
Because my wife has a legacy in there.
Johnny, you better talk good about Baza and don't mention Lofa. You better talk good about the way the man is advocating for Nimba. I think his wife, he looking back at it, is the soup getting ready to warm up, right? The GB is warming up. Johnny, listen, this Unity Party have never been, as its name said Unity, they have never been a Unity Party. It has always been a conglomeration, patchy. Like you're going, no, they're doing it all day. We go play a game. We get pick up players from everywhere. The objective here is to win. You don't care who's on the team, like they have done, right? If these people were they care much about collaboration and partnership, they would have kept Prophet Key on the team. They would have kept all the other four. How do you call the other young man? Prophet Key, Jabate, you name it. They will care Costa, but the people don't care. They know come 2029, they can sweep, they can pick up anybody from anywhere, put them on the team. The objective is to win. It doesn't matter how you win. So they don't care about partnership. It will take care of itself 2029. They come, man, you want to run? Yeah, okay. What your base look like? Says good. So they come on board. Johnny, you want to run? Yeah, you got good base. Yeah, come on board. Let's go win this thing. That's all. They don't care about base. There's no loyalty. There's no unity in Unity Party. So whoever thinks that they know what to do with Thomas Fala, they brought Thomas Fala on and said, Yemane, you got your own job. Forget it. There's nothing here for you. So here we are. Anybody who thinks this thing is a unity party, it is not. It's of a winning team. And I think JKK got this thing right.
Yeah, I mean, Mr. Gilman, there are a lot of things happening, and more of these things will unfold. If you are a Liberian, I want to see Liberia moving forward in a more progressive, organized, in the kind of transformational reform we need. We should encourage Unity Party to keep disintegrating the way they are disintegrating. We should encourage them to continue to create more chaos among themselves and to provide poor governance, poor leadership. You know, they are not accountable. We already know our international partners are telling them that you're not accountable to the people. You are not practicing, being accountable and being transparent. They don't have anything we call ethical leadership. So, I mean, let them continue doing what they are doing. All we have to do is to begin to see what they are doing and begin to organize ourselves on forming this most progressive, collaborative, and inclusive, political group that will make sure that these guys are just, retired and giving them their place to be. Because we have to inform Liberians to know that Liberia needs better than this. And Liberians need to know that the current status in this country, the current state of affairs, is below all the countries in Africa. You need to know that. I mean, Liberia is the least in any case. Education, health, we are still struggling along the way. You imagine I went to JFK about a month ago. I want to visit somebody, there's a patient there. The patient was telling the nurse not to install the oxygen tank again. Because in fact she asked, "Man, this thing you're putting on me, I will pay for it." They say, "Yes, but I ain't got money because my sister who taking care of me, she didn't got money. And when you put it on me, I ain't got money to pay." You understand? I heard that from the lady in that place. Only to realize that after a day or two, I heard that she has passed because she didn't have money and then they didn't install the oxygen line on her. You know what I'm saying? When I went by to visit the person in the hospital. So we have a lot to do in this country. Liberians must know that their well-being is not taken seriously by this group. And to know that it's not taken seriously, you will know from the construct of the national budget to see where it's serving them, where it's serving the education system. We just did an assessment of education in Lofa, basically the Bandi land. The outcome is poor. Teachers evaluation, teachers capacity. You know what I'm saying? Secondary education, primary education is just zero. So if the people really be business, they need to start thinking about just telling this group, the Unity Party people, thank you, you have done well. 12 years, for this 6 years, you've done enough. Let's get a new face to come and tell us, teach us what governance is, and show us how we should benefit from our country. And like people here know something. Let me just make this information. Right now, we're watching the football games. Today, Canada and Switzerland, see how many blacks on the team. Go to France, see how many blacks on French team. Portugal, see how many blacks on the European countries, see how many blacks are there. The lesson they're teaching us is they don't care your color, your tribe. What they care for is result. Result. So Liberians must begin to look at Liberian politics, looking at from the point of result. You don't worry about what the person is, Kyo, Mano, Kran, Grebo, Christian, Muslim, whoever. You be concerned about how prepared is this person to give me result-oriented leadership, service-oriented leadership. The World Cup and the whole Liberian watching the World Cup now. See your lesson. Don't just look at the game because of football. I'm looking at it and I'm asking myself, so look at European teams. The whole Europe, white people there. Why didn't say, I don't care, you can play with your teeth. Oh no, playing with our European white children on the team. Look at England yesterday. About 99% they are all blacks. You understand? Look at the US team. 2 Liberians in that team, all the blacks are there. They should tell us Liberian people that let's start voting on tribe, start voting on them, them friend, them this. Let's look for quality. If it is your tribe, let it be a quality tribe that person actually don't vote them because they are in the tribe or they are part of your tribe or they're in your party. I know very well in the US, Democrats don't vote for Republicans. Republicans vote for Democrats. When it comes to certain issues, they don't vote because of Republicans and Democrats. Even they go on election and realize that some Democrats voted for Donald Trump because of issues that they believe.
The coalition in your bill. Oh, I see why Mr. Gayman supporting Haiti now. Now I see why.
No, it's what I'm saying. So we have to realize this. Liberians, we need to start thinking beyond just looking right ahead, right in front of us. Let's look beyond. Let's look at the distance. Let's see where do we want to go. What right now? As soon as you are 40 years old, and let's say you want to pray that God will help you for the next 50 years, you'll be 90 years. How do you want to live your life in the next 40 or 30 or 50 years? What do you want in your life? How you want to live in a country where everybody say you see bucket in bathroom? How you want to live in a country where public schools are still using public school got no running water, no bathroom, no sanitation, public schools, and you teaching hygiene to the children in the school? So how you want? We should begin to think beyond tribal and regional politics. Let's think about the national interest. What do we want for Liberia? If Liberia, you think that UP is doing the right thing, if you think the way the UP is doing what you want, they do what you want. I'm telling you that they're not doing what we deserve, what we require. If they want to serve us, they will not be taking $800 for salary as representative or senator or president going around. Money around to anywhere else. They should be putting the money to us. Liberian people, how can you pay a 1 kilometer road in 10 years? From Banga to Salaya, 10 straight years to pay small distance and a short distance that can even be built in 6 months if you're really serious to do. So our progress, our development is so slow because the poor feel that the citizens in your country, the Liberian people in the country, we are so, we are so unaware of what we of what we desire or what we need to live as important people. So, Mr. Gayman and Peabody, everybody on the show, look, we have to just try and continue to talk on this platform, and we'll hope and pray that we can be able to always get the resources to keep the platform alive on this show. And even in that 10% listen to this show, those 10% will continue to understand what we see, and it will help to transmit the message to other people. And over time, we'll understand how to move this country. Liberia needs to be a better place to live. Liberia has all the capacity. Right next door to us, Guinea now, the Garguah decided that they will not export gold anymore in the raw material. Guinea just declared that thing about a week ago. Right next door, the young man is taking action. Real progressive action. Regardless of him being a former military man, and whether he hijacked the election or not.
The problem faces that. Look, I'll tell you.
You understand?
We keep electing
the same people. Let me say something to money. Today, I call very reliable info here to understand the border issue. They guys told me from what they gathered from the people across info here. They told them, in fact, the Guinean government has told the army to deploy over there, and they should not allow anybody to cross down from Liberia I'm going to come until the next 3 years. Whether it's true or not, I can't, but the guy told me, because I know those people are living in Foya, they have families across there in Kehleboe, Kisidu, and other places, and they have families across there. They have told me, they met me today on the phone, we talked for almost 30 minutes. He will tell me the details of what happened in that place. So even the citizens have tried to go back to the various times and say, well, I'll go there. Seleke Kromah said, if you know, for the to take that river, let's go back. So they are going back to the villages now. I asked about some of the villages that I know about there. He said, no, people are going back now. They believe that they will go back and be there in peace because they don't think, before they thought that Guinea to fight. But from their observation, they don't think Guinea want to fight. And so they're going to go back to their villages. Because since Electrical RC went there, I think in March or what, and they want to have against on reality, no one has gone back there. So they can't come not be internet display when they go do their farm work and things. So they're going back. But the Guineans are there. They are there in full. They are not returned across there. And Mr. Information came and told us that it's been resolved. Nobody has even crossed the border, sent the guy to tell the thing. Nobody has left the border, go Guinea on that border land. Nobody has gone there. Well, why are they lying to us? Because the same thing, they realized that people, we are just gullible to anything. But the platform will be used to tell the people that you should not be gullible. We'll do our best to give you accurate information. Even if 99.9%, we'll finally give it to you. That's why today I make more than 5 calls to confirm, and all the calls were the same. Yes, if I remember to me, he drove there when he brought back because the guy who I rely on. He said, Johnny, I knew you're going to call me when anything happened. Because they saw it, when they saw the news where he came from NPR, they were surprised. But we live in 4 years. How can they will tell us that the issue is being resolved? We don't even aware. Now the boy gone back and went to the border. I asked him, did you go to see the Guineans? He said, no, our security people stopped me from going to go see the Guineans. But I stopped to see us. I stopped in this place.
Johnny, you got a country where the leaders of the country they refuse to engage the people. The president gave an address to the nation. He recorded and sent it. He didn't show his face to show the people how serious he is, what he's talking about. You don't see it. They have an investigation. They don't get updates. They tell you hear from the press leakage. But in this country, by the time they say something happened, every day they get press briefing.
Of course.
Now, even the lawmakers
but Tomalin is part of the information law of the parliament, even law of 2010. It says that the government should be proactive in serving these people with information regarding matters that affect their life. They should give updates regularly to Liberian people.
Johnny, in a country, every week the Democrats have a press briefing. The Republicans in the Congress have press briefing. They tell but look, but you also see Rachel Kuhn and you don't believe they sit down and say that you like talk to the press, to the Liberian people. No.
In fact, Tomalin, they both went to the Rachel Kuhn man, the Thomas Fala man, they went to Foya, to the border. They came out to even brief plan narrow the corporate narrative and said, look, we went to, the money you spend, I state money, not your private money you spend, not your farm money you spend, the rental taxpayer when you took to go on that trip. You come back, you don't even present one paper, one statement to plan narrative to discuss on what you keep on there. Then they point your put back in their course because you can only hold up people accountable to speaker. You went on this matter. What's the report from there? And let me get on this money. You guys in the diaspora too are really a problem. I was surprised to see almost 100 persons in our play in Morocco.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying? I saw people. I mean, I'm thinking about what's done. What's happening to people? So Liberia and Morocco, there's no difference. I'm thinking that all the Liberians in the US, They are insophisticated community. They are, the husband level of understanding, the level of education and learning. So they will be, kind of like people that will be to the fight. They will tell people to fight. So some of us thought, I said, my man, this is not appropriate. But organized, almost 100% were in that place. They were giving T-shirts, face cap, and people all in that place. So what you guys up to? You the diaspora Liberians. When will you guys send out to these guys and tell us, look, even someone would have gone there, even though you're not go there and tell them, man, speak out to them and tell us, look, what you're doing is not right. I mean, every day you are called to send money to Liberia from the US. Do you know why? Because these guys are governing us, poorly managing our natural resources, the income revenue collector. That's why we are begging you guys from America every day to send money for us. You think we're using the money wisely here and we are involved with businesses that do things to survive? We'll be calling on that.
Hello?
Call people that much. We're not. Well, I mean, I was so surprised. I watched the TV on social media. I said, well, what is this? Liberia in the US praying about for Tomalin, and he grew up that went with him to prove what?
Anyway. Your name and where you calling from?
Thank you, my brother. This is Abraham Conner, calling from New Jersey.
Go ahead.
Good evening to you guys, man. Fascinating topics, man. Thanks for the effort, man. You know, what Johnny is talking about here, I try to follow it, but you should ask yourself, where is Tomalin taking the vote? It is a very united party. That's the reason why people like we won't pay their alarm right now. Because I can tell you this, a lot of the people I saw, especially when you went to somewhere like North Dakota, a lot of the people I saw there, those are supporters of Unity Party. Because I know some of them. So those are supporters of Unity Party. So like he is trying to, he's taking away a supporter of Unity Party for Unity Party. You understand? So he's not like what CMC and other people have to do. Because we don't have that gravitas, that political wherewithal to take away other partisans right now. That's not Tomalin. You don't have the strength like that. Even in the very Liberia, you don't have the strength to take away people. That's why you see the alarm whistle is blowing in the Unity Party right now. Because it's the very Unity Party people that go to his function. Without name or thing, predominantly. So if you ask a question, they will do that. Because why? He's becoming like a darling for them right now. The very criminal Tomalin yesterday is the T5. Today, he is a darling for them. They're not going to question him for anything. That's the reason why Women Pay stated yesterday. He said, but Tomalin is benefiting from Unity Party and the Unity Party benefiting anything for him. He is protecting himself. He's securing himself. He has ingratiated himself into Unity Party situation so that he can be protected.
Because the message is explained, so he got a job.
No, Johnny, if you have a question, that's my only take on it. So I know some of the people, I follow some of the videos, and I see the very people that went to Unity Party function are the ones that he's still trying to mobilize them to come around him. You understand? But that's my observation, man. But thanks for the show, guys.
Thank you. Well, guys, it's 8:23. We'll be cutting it at least 8:30, so we can go home and eat your fufu and soup. If you're from Nimba County, I don't know whether, because there's something about Nimba. We got Victor Nagbe from Maryland County. He's a Nimba. Coon from River G. He's a Nimba. Many Nimba.
I don't know when I saw it again now.
Yeah, but they all moved to Nimba. I mean, Victor Nagbe, his last name is Victor Balazet. You know, he got married.
Yeah, he married to Balazet's daughter. Her sister told me. I just forgot.
Yeah, but you didn't know all along.
Makaya told me recently. Yeah.
Oh yeah, the man that GE, they not Balazet. It's not Nagbe. Victor
Yeah, our national that finger phone, you know, they give you the finger. Right?
You know, I never ate GB before.
Yeah,
I never ate it. I will try it someday.
I think it's the soup that vary, you know, the way but it's the same, you know, it's like fufu, just different kinds of soup, like fufu and power sauce, fufu and pepper soup, you know, but it's nice. But go ahead, I think we're closing, right?
Yeah. You know, Uncle Tom, what we used to say, the farther when you go from the Bassa Ocean, right, the fufu start getting harder. So by the time you reach to Nima, it don't turn to rock. So he said, don't let anybody fool you. He said, GB, that part of fufu or Dopoh, that's not true. That's a whole different animal. But yes, Johnny, thank you very much for hanging up with us. Your parting comment?
Let me say thank you to everybody, and I appreciate the show. Let me appreciate all our listeners and our viewers. Their comments are very much good. Help to strengthen the image of this platform, you know, to the rest of the world. Good night, everybody, and hope to see you tomorrow.
Thank you very much, Honorable Pete. No, Pete, is Pewee still there, or he?
No, Pewee going to warm the toboggi, but he'll come back.
The Tomalin, so yeah, go ahead, Johnny. Go ahead.
Well, let me send a shout out, and Tomalin already, you know, he made a call. I just wanted to recognize this lady, Vanessa Scott. You know, people here, Jerome, you know that there will be a ceremony here in order where they will recognize her.
The White House. They will call you at the White House.
Exactly. So I hope the fire service, even, you know, President Weah did things like that. I remember the kid who found the money in Nimba. The president met with him, and you know, people, you know, we need to encourage them. And that woman saved the, you know, with so much, you know, danger, you know, present for herself. She paid more attention to saving that child, and I think she really deserves recognition. So I just wanted to recognize Vanessa Scott. I think that's the name that's in the press. Thank you very much, and I hope you know, you can contact the closing argument. You know, maybe
bring her here and recognize her, and maybe people can even contribute to us.
Exactly. Thank you, Chief. So, but thank you very much. Great show tonight. Great.
Honorable Tomalin, take us home.
Yes, man, Mr. Gayman, I gotta watch your interview, your stuff today. I watch it tonight after the
audience. But man, you sent me the link. You told me about the thing yesterday. You didn't send me the link.
Let me watch it. I won't watch it because right now.
Okay. Yeah, I will forward to you.
Right now, you are considered arguably Liberia leading talk show.
I know you gotta take Joe's permission to send the link out, so you gotta go.
Yeah, my wife gotta give me the permission.
I don't care what anybody say. Right now, you are the leading talk show on platform for among all Liberians. So I don't care what they say. That what the people say. They did a poll, and I think 9% of the polls they that you the leading talk shows among Liberian platforms. So,
but guess what? Yeah. Now what the Bassa politician said today?
What is that? What is that?
Oh no, Senator Finley, people came after me because I say the intellectual forum and the young people in Grand Bassa County should begin to do a petition recall on all of our failed politicians. And we don't have any sacred cow. Every one of them should be recalled. We need 10,000 signatures. Oh, the guy started, after the show, they started saying, because the last term I supported Matthew Joe, and we were able to send a Buell ambulance and everything there. So they call and say, what's about your friend Matthew Joe? He going for a third term? I said, no, nobody should be. If he can't do it in 12 years, he shouldn't do it in 8. He will not do it in 18 years. He's my friend. Nobody should get a third term. Or they came after me too. So Nyobli Kanga people, I told them, you got proximity to power. You told us that you sent engineer to China to inspect the bridge. Can you imagine somebody from Bassa who can better read schematic going to China to check the Chinese? What kind of lie is that? So how people came after me. So my brother called me and said, today, you got no friend, like, bro. I said, yeah, let's recall all of them. The people are useless.
So my friend Michael George, Jerome, you know Michael. I think Tomalin knows Michael.
Of himself?
Yes. I think Michael is you know, he runs this community leadership, something I gotta get it. I know he just inboxed me. But they're trying to put a petition together now to make recall easier. You know, right now how complicated it is.
You know, I'm not gonna bring him on the show.
I'll bring Michael. Yeah, I'll ask him to come on.
Yeah, promote it.
Yeah, and talk about what he's doing. You know, thank you. I forgot to even. Yeah, I'll put a call out to him. But Jerome, Jane is making a distinction between GB and Fufu in it. You know, the ANC people. I mean, CDC people, you all got too much energy.
Maybe the one that I tried that scared me was the nutty one. The one with the nut.
Oh, by the way, you can get GB from KFC.
Listen, Jim Maboro, you are the GB master here.
There's a short clip right on social media. I think Nigerian lady, she ordering. I think you might see that she going. She said, "What do you want?" She said, "Chicken breast. What do you want?" And then the little boy China and fufu.
But 11 for me, I can swallow 11. I can swallow 7 days a week. I love swallowing. What?
Which one? The GB?
The GB or the fufu, the domo, and swallow anytime, man. I love it. I love swallowing.
No, only the fufu. I don't do the domo, and I won't do the GB or any kind too hard. No.
Depends who feels about you. Who's something.
Whenever I want to annoy my in-law, that I eat a GB with a spoon.
Yeah.
Honorable people, you hear what the man said? He did the GB with fork and knife.
Just let me divert a little bit. Look, I can tell you right. Tomorrow the United States playing Turkey, right?
Yes.
My prediction, because the US already qualified, they will use most of the players that they are being on the bench. And I can tell you this, take my word, team we are you'll be on the score sheet. You also said.
I have no doubt. I mean,
you'll be on the score sheet.
I have no doubt. The young man is good.
You know, he'll be on the score sheet. And then
that game is a late game though, 10 p.m.
Yeah, you'll be on the score sheet. And then I want to say today that I was watching the game between Brazil and Scotland.
Yeah.
That VAR there, they gotta stop that thing they're doing. The man scored a good goal. They say the man played the man far. Yeah, they give me a break.
Hey, how you wonder you see that the parliament?
The man scored a good goal.
You got out good goal. You saw the man hitting the man foot.
No, the man always the man.
Show it, and now know that the commentators, all the analysts saying it. That part of the game saw the man hitting the man. If you impede the man, you say you scored a good goal. So you the player going to score a goal. You use your boot to hit the back of the defender foot, and he fell.
What the man did, the man he fell down. The man
when he does say that, I would be very.
But you know, if we have VAR, Maradona goal, we're not going to count. You know that, right?
The hand of God. The hand of God.
They don't even say that the goal is a clear foul. He fouled the man. Listen, the game got rules. If you follow the game, I don't understand the rules of the game.
But that particular goal,
it's a foul. That's not goal.
For me,
before who cancel the goal, the two commentators that were commenting the game, they followed the game very well. They raised their alarm before even the VR went to it. They said they know very well the VR will check it and will disqualify it. The guy retired referee that's analyst for Fox. They will get to them.
Then they go Ghana score the man also.
Which goal Ghana? It's not about you. It's not about you, Master September. The thing is about scientific rules.
Then they go Ghana score and put it also.
It's not. And let me say this to you: if you are not following the rules, so the guy outside technology now deploying those cameras in the goal to determine outside.
They're making football weak now. They're making football weak.
It's not making it weak. They're making it they're not making the game weak. The game
is they cancel the goal.
The game is the world's most beautiful game. They don't want to cheat in the game. That's the best. That's the best.
After 10 minutes, oh, red card. What's that?
That's a red game. That's the rare rule of the game. Before the ref will not see. Oh, why think they bring all these things? Why you think at the time Maradona scored goal with his hand and it was counted? Why? Other people cheated.
You fasten on the revenue see outside up on see it go. People are complaining too many. People are complaining the stakeholders. They are teaching the rules in the game every day because of the stakeholders.
If there was only they will say, oh, the man he will kick you off. They will say, kick you off.
No, but man, come on, man. Are you busy? How you know best man go kick you off?
They'll say the man move for the keep up.
Now the only time they will say that the rule is clear. The rule is there. It's that you go to school to get the student handbook.
When we're playing
football,
before
the man kick the ball, if the goalkeeper move, and the man miss the ball, they will kick back.
If I stay in the game, I would have gone to national. Then I left the game.
No, if you are going to national, then you actually don't know the rules. Then I'm sorry to say
they teaching the rule now.
No, they're not teaching the rule. The rules help you to advance the game. If you said they go to Vanessa Junior School, they cancel it was a goal, then I mean they see the game.
I watch the game. Man,
no.
Nagbe, Johnny, watch the replay.
Go back and see the replay of that fight.
But so what does it mean? Now Scotland is out now or what?
Scotland will qualify. Scotland won her first game.
Okay.
So they got the best. Okay, this World Cup we got 42 teams.
Scotland had to win the game to do the advance.
No, Scotland will advance. I mean, you see, you're not following the game. Hey, I have done my mathematics.
Morocco won. Morocco and Brazil will go.
So that means you watch the game, you watch the game, you follow the game.
This round robin ended this weekend, right?
It ended today.
Okay.
Yeah, all the 15 minutes.
Yeah. The guy said Morocco and Brazil gone.
Man. They got the best. The runner-up, losing runner-up will be Scotland. They will qualify.
Yeah.
We're not betting on this. Scotland will qualify.
The two top teams go, then the third team.
Two teams going to go. The guys, listen, this World Cup is not as a usual World Cup. The World Cup got 42 teams, countries.
Yeah.
The first round, the eliminating, we're going to get the last 32. 10 is leaving now. 10 is going to drop. And then they're going to have runner-up that will make the 32.
That's right.
Next more, you see most of them are going to begin a noise.
These are the things that are going to happen.
You know here they call them pretenders and contenders now. Scotland
is actually going to qualify. I've done the math already. Won her first game against Haiti. So that's going to push them there. They're going to be what we call run-up or loser, good loser. So they're going to qualify in the last 32.
And Scotland?
Scotland will qualify in the last 32.
So if Morocco won today, Morocco not qualifying?
Hey, man. Morocco will qualify along with Brazil.
Okay.
Every zone they're going to have two teams.
Two automatic qualifiers, right?
Every zone going to have two teams qualifying. There are certain zones will have three that will qualify as the best loser.
All right.
As per the romantics and the rest of that.
Yeah.
So Scotland is one of those teams.
So it's almost like the walkout. You have two automatic qualifier, then you have a walkout.
The automatic qualifier will be Brazil and Morocco. I think Brazil will top the zone. I need to see the goal differential. Now we have to find out that because they both won 2 games and they drew their first game. They both drew their first game, Brazil and Morocco. They drew 1-1. Now Brazil won today 3-0. Morocco won the last one. So I think Brazil will tap in goal differential will carry Brazil to top the zone.
And Sylvester, Scotland remaining in is good for business, right? You know they drink everything.
This afternoon, on CNN said it. I mean, Rennie K was interviewing the fan all over the place. I mean, from Boston, Boston.
I think they took over Miami today.
They took over Miami today. The beer went dry. They have to start bringing beer from nearby cities and other things into Boston.
They had a beer emergency.
The people from that end, the Scotland, Iceland, Ireland, these are places that look, the people know life and they can drink alcohol. England, Wales, they love their pub.
But you know, and you will continue, right? The other group in Africa that no drink, the Sudanese.
Oh yeah.
When I was in school, we had a bunch with them. What they do, Johnny, when they're drinking, you, Sylvester, myself, and Tomalin and Jerome were here. Say we're drinking. When Peabody comes, he will order one round for everyone. Everybody who comes will order one. So sometimes we'll be sitting there and people end up with crates underneath them because you got to keep up. And those guys will sit down on that thing, and they have a very strong
they can really
capacity for alcohol.
And in Africa, in that part of Europe, the Europeans really can drink alcohol. The English do drink. They enjoy all the poor in that side of things there. All the area there. They drink good liquor. They can socialize. Another area I know people can drink to go over lower at their country. They're going to go to Lagos so they can fire to they can drink. But in the African countries, the area that they can drink. Kenya is one country that I've visited that they can really drink alcohol. In East Africa, Kenya. But in West Africa, the French-speaking country can drink anything, and they are the number one highly populated Muslim country, but they can drink alcohol.
You know, Sylvester, the Kenyan, their winter is in July. I mean, yes. Wow.
Yeah. Like Guinea got almost 85% Muslim, but they can drink alcohol than any other thing. Then people can say, Muslim people get 85 to 88, 90% are Muslim. They can drink alcohol than anything. You know, our own Muslim they like broken Harley. Most of them can go behind it, but the one in Guinea don't Harley. The men go to the bar, you go to see the food that boys into the bar drinking. So Michel Frère, on est là, aujourd'hui, c'est le jour de la boisson, on est venu. So they will say they will not have it, but in Liberia they will put you see they will go out of the put it in the cancer drink thing and all of that.
Put in the lantern.
You see the Mali also they drink alcohol a lot. Something got to do. So I don't know for some reason, but the Francophone country they consume a lot of alcohol.
No, but Pewee, the people who were getting involved with alcohol from Guinea. The Fullers, then, and the other tribe. And even here in Liberia, the Fullers don't have a settlement. Once they get from time when enjoyment will go out.
Even the Mandingo and the Mandika, they like the drink.
They like it a lot, you know. They like the. In fact, you know, when I was growing up in Lofa, there's a Fuller guy. He used to repair shoes right around the mosque. That guy will get every morning. The first thing he does is go on the village road to Walmart village road. Every morning, he get a fresh 1 gallon and kind of set about in his shop. So you know, just as he repairing shoes and doing work, he drinking a pound one. That guy, and I also eating one day, you know, the guy just was on pound one every morning. That will go on the highway on that women road. But for the first one, you see around 6. Once he get out 1 gallon, he come and sit down. 1 gallon people. I'm saying they say I know the guy living right by our place. Well, you know the original mosque in Panjama is right in the center of town. And right near our quarter, you know, in Panjama, our place there. So the guys will come every morning. He go on the road every morning. 6 o'clock, the first time when I come in, 1 gallon he gets it and set it by him in his shop. That guy will be on to the day goes. You know, but I mean, you know,
they can drink alcohol again.
But you know, one thing you do,
about 5 cities in France: Paris, Lyon, Marseille, and
another thing also, you know, any activity with alcohol activity is not correct.
Oh, you say what?
Any activity with alcohol activity is not correct. Even religious program. Once there's no alcohol program, it's not correct at all. Seriously.
Oh,
hey man, my man.
We said today the party election.
Wait. Mr. Gayman, even if you go back, I think Gayman gone Jerome. I mean, Nagbe. Even in our typical traditional environment, any traditional program you have, one there's no alcohol program. But even look in the southeast, when you go when they welcome you, every home, the cola is followed by one king juice.
The king juice.
Yeah.
You
know we had Lipsuko
there. And in fact, my brother came from Harvard every day. He brought me 1 gallon of National.
Yeah.
You know National language?
What do you call it, National?
National, you know it?
No.
Sure. National is the strongest chain in Liberia from Maryland. They produce around people produce around Barabo. Not Barabo, Barracan.
Okay.
Listen, that gene. when you hit it on your tongue, you will feel it down in your system, in your stomach. That thing is so strong. Then if you put it in glass, at the bottom of it got smoke, it kind of smoke color down. And then that's not the real that's not there. I mean, it's like the pure alcohol, pure gas.
You
Use
remember?
there in Barracan.
You remember
when you say
Chinese?
smoke, yeah, smoke. It bears that in, not some. But I will have to ask. They probably just came about it recently, so
Oh my man, it's in every home. And you know,
tomorrow when we come on, I hope you'll be here. I understand your boy Widow is shaking things up at the National Elections Commission, and a lot of people are not happy. People are being demoted, and all kinds of stuff is going on there.
I would check it up because I mean, say nomination and let me follow what been happening. Tomorrow I will see.
Yeah,
I will check it up. I will find out.
He moving my boy. We said,
we are one side the pace to do his job, but the angel in heaven will need protecting if he attempt to change the result.
I like that, Pewee. I like that, Pewee.
Guys, God willing, I'll be with you tomorrow, man. Thank you.
Yeah. No, so you know that I will try to find out. I'll try to find out what's happening there at the commission. Actually, since his nomination, I mean, I don't know him personally. I don't have too much contact with him, so that's why I'm not being followed up. But I will check up and see what's going on there.
Yeah.
The angels in heaven when he protecting he went to temple.
That's what I say, Andrew. Angel not protect.
Yeah. So the angel can protect you now, you know. Nobody protect you, right? So if you don't protect you,
you're on your own for true. You're on your own. But you know, it's so interesting, my man. It's so interesting the way things are unfolding in the country. And sometimes, you know, you get out in the morning, listen to all the radio stations, everybody talking about issues in the country. Then you go on social media and Facebook, you see all kind of quotations, all kind of things, and you just wonder where are we going with Liberia? What are Liberia is going? You know, what Liberia is developing geometrically or arithmetically or by decimal. I don't even understand because I mean, look at what happened in Nima, like the Bobby, what and my brother and no George was saying about the vice president statement and other things in Nima. I think if we sit down carefully, you know, we call a war in Loma a fire woman. People let's speak on Loma, right? Tell my fire woman. Now man is a woman in the woman. Tell us whatever it is it is your better. Then now we be market the guy. And no about man beg a pogo. You know some people what I say, huh?
Yeah, I'm getting you.
Huh? About man beg. When you think what that is okay, now I see what we're doing there. So for us now, we sit, we observe, we analyze, then we find a direction what they want to take. And we already got small hint on how they're moving. So we pray to God that all of us will rally around and find this powerful option to all these things we got in the country and see if we can start a new place for Liberia. Liberia is too blessed to be treated the way it's treated. I mean, you got 6 million people in this country, 6 million human beings. Imagine that 6 million human beings in this country. Even we say we have 7 million people in this country, if we were to behave ethically, behave responsible, we behave in a way that our people in this country will benefit from that. Today I saw one video of the road that goes to government camp. Government camp in Sano County is the most endowed gold region in the southeast. They put it called Bokonjide. I don't know why up the current we have not had a decision as a government people to fix that road and make it better, even do a better mechanized gold mining process over there. That's a place I've been. I spent 2 nights there. My brother, I was surprised. I was shocked about what I saw in that place. People, I saw on your man the house I was in. I got up somewhere around 2 or 1 o'clock to just observe the place at night. I saw the young man with a bucket of water with sponge rubbing the foundation of the house I was lodged in. And I asked him, what are you doing here? He said, "Chia, hustling." I said, "Hustling what?" He said, "Go." I said, "What? You mean you don't actually go from on the foundation of the house?" He said, "Chief, tomorrow morning I want to come outside. Let me tell you, show you what I got." And I got that money with that thing in my mind. I said, "I want to really know what the guy got." I'm not knowing the house I was in, right opposite the house. They were the guy that go broke up buying. The young man came, he said, "That you were here lying." I said, "Yeah." He said, "You see, I got 3 grand." I said, "From where?" He said, "From on the house."
He said that's why in this town, when you dig a well, you don't. The law is when you dig a well, you don't wash that dirt. If you ship the yard, you ship your yard, shoot your yard of the material, just go and throw it in the water. You don't. The poor guy watchmen on you because when you get me a attempt to wash that dirt, you get tempted to dig that whole place. Meaning the whole community and the surrounding kind of sitting on go. When you dig a place latrine, you dig a toilet, that dirt, you have to that dirt throw in the water. Don't watch it. Because when you watch it, you'll find go. So if we have the kind of situation in your country, why are we now as a government, as a people, not be able to organize and do a proper, our people that will benefit from the resources there? If that play alone could be made in Sano County to build a lot of better infrastructure in Sano County. Just that place that and government came, what they call government camp, and the name is called Bokon Jide. It's in a place called Jide. There's a district in Sano called Jide. It's a mixed Grebo and people there. Jide. From Jide, they go to Kehleboe. Kehleboe is towards G County. That whole region is gold oriented. It's gold deposit. But the road to go to that place. And today, when I saw that video tape of that place, I said, well, I left the place more than 10 years ago. And the road still just the same way that they stay bad. In fact, to even reach it now with vehicle, it's not easy the way it's already now. So most of the things I put on motorbike now, you see motorbike carrying some of you. So now 2 or 3 drum of you on motorcycle going to government camp.
So wait, let me.
So we are in doubt.
The direct quote here. Quote: if you were me in a community where you stay as an official of the government and the president got less votes in that area, you will not get a job. That's what he said.
Yeah, but that president win for an people get a job.
That is. If he did that, then what are you trying to tell people now? That's a stupid statement.
Yeah, what he said today.
Very
if
stupid
you were
statement.
me in a community where you stay as an official of the government and the president got less votes in that area, you will not get a job. I say it's divisive, very divisive.
Looking at Arsenal going to work with more people. You don't think so, too many?
Yeah.
Last time going to work with one people.
Well, yeah, but he responded to one people today though. He said he will not. He said he will not. He said if he talk, it counts with a lot of power. So he won't respond. So he can stop it. Yes, sir. No problem. Yeah.
My man, for me, I like the way I like for the 2 leopards to fight or 2 elephants to fight.
But it will be problem.
No problem. I mean, for me, look, listen. I want to see more political. For me, I want to see more political tension, more political disagreement in Nimba, so that it will help to create a balance in the system.
Don't forget now.
All right, let's continue. Because you know that even in Lofa, there's a division coming in Lofa now. So I mean, do you know that there's also people, salary and Fanyama people now, they are formed a group, they're forming a group now, asking for more development, more involvement in government because they are saying they don't want to give the largest vote to President Bogai, and the Bogai has abandoned the Fanyama Loma, Loma, and salary people, the people salary, and giving all the job to Banile and Kisi. And the new argument now is on. In fact, the guys had a big meeting yesterday in Koliman, and I think they're going to be moving a meeting in next week or so in Zozo area. And the guys are moving around. And then they see it as a type of politics. So Lofa said again, there's a gradual crack being created in Lofa now. You see? So I think it's good. I mean, for me, it's good. Because anything don't happen, the people who are down the ladder, the ordinary people, will not know what happening. They will be the victims. So it's better for the big guys who are having all the big things to get into conflict about themselves.
You the guys said,
what kind of evil is that? What kind of evil is that? They're supposed to go back into our struggle days and check my records. They didn't check my records and tell them and see whether I can budge. Whether I can be intimidated. They think they can intimidate me. Oh, you know what? Let's plaster him with this. Let's intimidate him. Let's say this. Then people will not listen to him. Liberians listen to all of us. Liberians know we must be. In fact, I'm a modest person. I'm not a greedy person. I don't need a lot of money to live. I left government, appointed position in 2010 when I became Secretary General. I was privileged. I was in a position where I could have held that position along with Secretary General. I said, no, I can't. So I left government in 2010. Up to 2024, how you think I was living? How you think I've been living? This week, I'm going to speak in Nimba. This is where the campaign will start. Wow. Maybe they want us to start all the campaign for 2029 right now.
Okay.
Yeah. What is that? What kind of wickedness is that? How dare you lie and even talk about John Mahama, Ibrahim? Those are people who are friends of Liberia and friends of this government, man. For God's sake. The very people who are talking when they go to Ghana, those are the people they are with all the time. For God's sake. Amen. They want to use me as the scapegoat to divert attention from some of the stupidity that has happened in the country already. You can't run away from your shadows.
Wow. But people, you know they mess up anything, huh?
Huh?
Pewee, you know that woman pays a strong anything, right?
Oh, the man,
then you should know the man's strength.
Hey, Central. Man, I fight.
Okay.
But it's just starting. We'll see more. No, is it no? You got no party.
Yeah, no party or no party. I think the VP may be the victim of this situation.
Yeah, he got a lot to because guy got a lot to lose because trust me.
But when your man call it man, fancy your man there.
My man are Pewee my man are Pewee
but man, the way you Pewee try to go, man, I swear I really wish I was in April to see how you can be hanging because every other day on the food for more than 1 hour.
My man are Peabody, my man are Pewee, my man are you my man. My man, you my man. Baby, we are. Oh, you're full. When I can't, bro, I make sure this time I spend more time with you, sir. Trust me, I will your phone.
Yeah, my man. Nothing more. Yeah. We are going to pay.
I plan to spend Christmas in Liberia this year, hopefully, by God's willing.
My man, see the car, so people in my side. One answer. Oh, my uncle not easy.
Look at the ring on Pewee. Look at Pewee ring. Look at the ring. You see it? You see the ring?
My man, I saw my uncle car. I said, what? I brought my G to come to the man about the man car. The car me packing for the man. I said, but my uncle said a fiasco. I brought my Akura G. I said, let me go tell my uncle and get him right. But when I got that man, I saw my uncle car. I gave her. I said, what? Hey, it's not easy.
Man, talking. No, my man, don't trust me, man. But anyway, Lone Star playing Minnesota. So I've been in Minnesota for Lone Star game on 26th day. I've been in Minnesota for the game. All my Minnesota people, you come and play us up, man. Come play us up. All I want for you, you come play us up for me.
But what people need? Those one people. What people need?
I got plenty of friends in Minnesota. Plenty of people there. Plenty of friends in there.
So ever go play us up for you?
The one that I will go. They'll put in my inbox, man. I go not you. Plenty of friends in there. Well,
maybe I'll be in Lofa on the 26th. I'll be in Lofa.
Yeah, but I've been at Christmas. I've been like bro for Christmas. Yeah,
you know. Recently, Power can be correct, my man.
Yeah, that Power I'm missing like bro too. That Power, man. Look, I came back from. I went quite bonny. I came back with brought Power from there. My man, the guy who washed the car. The man said the Power. He said, I forgot my Power in the car, right? He go wash the car and he said I got into the Power. My man. I was so mad with the guy I did. I was mad. I said, man, what do you mean? They stole my power. That the guy who watched the guy to the power. Man, I was too mad with the guy. I said, that thing, you saw how good that thing there. And I was too mad with the and the power, one power was saved it down, put it in the Escalade, get cold and drink that thing. Oh man, the man made me too mad. Stole my power. But gentlemen, man, it's after almost 9. I think we gotta let me go. Oh, the guy never give me tonight, Pewee. And give me tonight. And more game. Pewee having serious discussion there. Me lead the man.
No, Tomalin, you're saying what you said?
I said they having a game tonight.
Yeah, they got game tonight. They got 6 games today.
No, but so which game now?
Mexico game coming on Mexico and the people Mexico. South
Africa parties are a disgrace, man. They can't share points.
Yeah, Mexico and New Zealand. No, is it New Zealand? No, not New Zealand.
Oh, what? And then top game tonight we're gonna watch.
Yeah, Czech Republic and Mexico playing, and they got a game going to be played simultaneously at the same time. I think it'll be Mexico and South.
Tomorrow I'll watch the US again. I want to see team we are going to school. Yeah. But anyway. But Johnny, let's call your day, man. See you guys. Good night. And people, talk to you later.
You quickly, but I know we gotta go see the game, but how to call it? Your man, the attack from P is not your man gotta be mindful.
Yeah.
He's not mindful. If Nimba is Nimba is no longer going to be monolithic.
No way.
That's the position there. Nimba is not going to be monolithic no more. So if you see your man attacking him this way, and nothing is done to counter that or behave in the manner, but then again, then you see diplomatic cables circulating and saying, "Oh, this happened, that happened." Not good news for them, and I don't know because if you want to be in the, and we don't know if the president will have an elderly old man as the president. We are not sure that if you contest the next election, we still have almost 3 years to go. And I don't know if he were to contest. I think he'll be a little bit tired. And then his opponent may use that against him that he's not. So, but they agree that he's not going to contest. We need the person that will replace him to be more or less very not only prepared for the presidency, but his line of messaging got to be in line so that you don't want division and confusion.
He needs a coalition because I tell you, and it will be the first time Prince Johnson will not be around to help them to bring them together.
No. Like one man, I see he does this, then he might follow.
They will struggle.
This way,
now you got Kogana happy.
And the elections that Bwaka won. The results in Nimba were not a fair result. They cheated, they manipulated the results in Nimba. The CDC government didn't. CDC went well, but they manipulated Nimba. If the elections won against Ilif was not fairly won, also. The only election won fairly was the election he won as representative. The election he won against Ilif, it was not fairly won. To be honest, that election they went to go to the other thing was not fairly won. They had it, sister, they knew how to run the money around the guys. And probably he didn't have the resources to deploy folks all over the place, and it may have caused some problems. So, but these elections this year, the folks going to deploy very heavily.
Yeah.
So they're not going to allow them to cheat no more. If you got to do that, it'll be a problem, and you don't want to push the country back into problems. So we need people that will be duly elected by the Liberian people to take over as president of that day. Nobody going to allow. I mean, the angel will not pretend none of them. We will smoke them all of whatsoever they have.
You got to reactivate the new progressive movement and put fire.
The new progressive going to be reactivated. I told you, got things coming up. With plenty of massive issue coming up. Different set of programs going to be held beginning July. This July in the Republic. That's why I said to you, we bring all those things. So we're going to do that, and we're going to begin to not only sound the way we can sign and other things. So I think y'all got to bring on the show as a guest to announce the resuscitation and revitalization of the new progressive activity back in the country. These are things that we intend to do, and we're going to do it in a marching order so that the country, part of what we're going to do is to ensure that the country is going to have a kind of a free, fair, and transparent election. The level playing field should be open to everybody. And no one should something that other people running around. Oh, back at 2 a year. I think 2 a year. I just so much of that consider and imagine.
I think your life, my man.
2 a year. And you saw the citizen were talking about. Oh,
we are 2 years, we are 2 years. Yeah, so what happened?
I
So
see
nobody should say that nonsense.
This is 24 year, 2024.
Yeah, 2024. Yeah, Vision 2024. You know, so all these things. I think I know the game now starts there.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, man. I'm like.